is happy. Silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no
Jesus.
TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no
way.
Last
serious?
tunnel death. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
all the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody. It is Tuesday. It is Playday 18 of the Super League. And I'm just seeing Neo in the chat. What is he saying? Fly lost Blade Master to creeps in the warm-up games. I am very worried. Well, I've been worried for Fly for a while. I guess we're getting into the thick of it right now. Immediately, Fly has been struggling like nobody else in the Super League. He's facing, I was about to say, well-performing FoCuS. That's not exactly true. FoCuS so far hasn't been scoring the most amazingly. We can see it here in the standings. Shout out once again to our community member, Resealed, I think is his name, who did this updated table. This table helps us see how many points per match players have gotten. If we just look at the total points, then it's a bit confusing, a bit misleading, because not all players have played the same amount of points. But what is certainly clear is that Fly has been having a very tough time. 0.2 points per match. Closer to 0 than to 1. That is how bad things have been going for Fly so far. In fact, he has gotten only 1 point out of the 5 matches. That's only one single map won out of his group stage so far. Doing by far the worst. We even have this color-coded right now, which is very nice to see. He is facing FoCuS today. And speaking of FoCuS, he's not been doing terrific, but he's been doing certainly a lot better. Almost 2 points per match, which is, well, not great as you can see. Still in the bottom 3 at the moment, but from recent results, if we're talking about percentages, then still has been doing a lot better than Fly. But this is what we call a basement duel in Germany, where at the bottom of the bracket, 2 players will be facing off today. If Fly can win today, get some good points, maybe he has a chance to overtake FoCuS still. The goal will be to not end up in the bottom 3, at least. Not just for the prize money, but because also the bottom 3 will be sent to the relegation. In the relegation, of course, they're going to have to face 3 other players for the privilege to play in the next season. Other than that, we have 2 more matches, of course, today. That's going to be Fortitude versus LawLiet. Fortitude, who has had not too many matches so far. Only 3 matches, 2 wins, 1 loss. 12 points, so 4 points average. Good showing so far for 40. Just the last game he played against Labyrinth, that one was looking a bit disappointing, to be honest. Normally he's the king of that matchup, Undead versus Human versus Undead, but there he was doing a lot worse than we're used to seeing.
Moving to Recklinghorst
him.
Could have your name on the license plate.
It took me a moment to realize what you're saying. Recklinghausen, I suppose that's a town in Germany where the license plate will start with RE. Tell you what, if at one point I have to choose between Recklinghausen and one other place and they're both the same, maybe I'm going to choose that one. I don't actually know where that is exactly. I would say Bavaria. Oh no, not at all. It is in North Rhine-Westphalia, same as seemingly almost all those cities in Germany. Thank you for the sub, though. GTFRVZ. Okay, boys, we are ready for the first map of the day. FoCuS versus Fly. Let's get it started. Okie dokie. Hammerfall for our first map. What are we gonna be seeing here? Whoops, I turned the sound off. We got FoCuS in the blue. And Fly in the red. We have been seeing, indeed, lots of Taurens in this matchup in recent times. Blade Master, Shadowhunter into Taurens, with very often only very few grunts. I've seen a couple of games also where some orcs were trying to play Farseer, but especially when you're going to be facing lots of Spirit Walkers with Disenchant later on. Seems like the Farseer with Wolves, not what you want to have there, certainly in the late game. If you have some powerful mid-game timings where you can hope to close out the game early, maybe Farseer can work, but here both enter into the gentleman's agreement. It's going to be honorable samurai battles between the Blade Masters. As mentioned before, Fly's had a very tough time in this tournament so far. If you had to guess, chat, how many points will Fly have by the end of this group stage? I would say 6 points. So that would be 5 more points than now. Is that too high? Fly, to be honest, he also has lots of games still to play. He only had 5 matches so far, so still lots of possibilities. I'm saying 6. I'm saying he's gonna get up to 6 points total. One point per win, right? It depends on what the score is. You get 1 point per map if you lose, but more if you win. So if you win 3-0, it's 6 points. If you win 3-1, it's 5 points. If you win 3-2, it's 4 points. Get Rich Brother saying 15 points. Oh man, I haven't seen that much faith in Fly in a long time. FoCuS here stacking up the Blade Master early. Always a signature move by him. Loves doing that at times. I criticized him for that in the matchup, that was some time ago, against Night Elf, where I felt like he was oftentimes not aggressive enough. But in this matchup, normally, there's no need to be very aggressive early on. It is a slow start, as we'll be moving towards the late game. 3 grunts by Fly, by the way. Oh, trying to save the grunt in the main base. Not sure that's going to happen. He's going to try to wall him in. If the Blade can't take down this War Mill, but I think he can. Alright. First little L for Fly. Losing the grunt, giving the level 2 away. Up in the north, he's trying to creep the green camp, but struggling to do it. Healing up, has to drop some items. This is already not looking like a great start for Fly, I gotta say. Items for him are mediocre at best. You missed the Gamba? I didn't miss the Gamba. I started the Gamba. Maybe you missed it. Early game looking pretty good so far for FoCuS. Fly wants to catch up, wants to go for a big camp here at the Warlord. Is FoCuS gonna check for it? Oh, he is gonna check for it. Wow, what a sick read by FoCuS. What about that timing? Fly saw it happening. Not gonna allow too easy of a last hit steal. And FoCuS got it! And the item. Dude, it seems like at the moment Fly is cursed. How is everything going wrong all the time? And he's not gonna get the grunt either. Oh, there's a reveal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Fly. Okay. Dodging a bullet here. If there was a hex a little bit earlier, this blade would have been dead. We call that the classic Fly, I guess. Yo, thank you, Saul Apeman, with the raid. Welcome, everybody. That is a huge experience lead on the Blade Master right here. A little bit of an item lead as well. And the next grunt goes down. That's 2 grunts for 0. And the level lead. I think he bought the dust as well. But he can't even use Windwalk. This Blade Master is out of mana. Thanks to the 1 of mana steal. Next hex. And that's a kill. Seems like every series looks like this. GG. Can I take back what I said about 6 points? Can I maybe restate that to 4 points or something like that? Convincing showing here by FoCuS. Clearly the better player. Fly still struggling big time in this tournament here. Okay then. We'll see if this is gonna be a record speed best of 5. Was a very fast map. And we are getting the next map already on the way. Autumn Leaves for map number 2. Maybe here Fly can get tricky. I would love to see some Farseer shenanigans, maybe. Even though Fly wasn't the most prolific Farseer player, it seemed like it was rather FoCuS for a long time, who in Mirror loved experimenting with the Farseer. It's been a while though. Matchup has been certainly taken over by the Blade Master. Farseer looking not so good these days. Headhunter also not looking so good these days. Especially Headhunter and Farseer, I think, is something that could be considered for buffs in the future, if you ask me. Oh wait, what's the colors? Fly in the red. Okay. And what do we have here? Oh, no barracks, perhaps. Okay, Fly making an adjustment. This could be Blade Master fast attack or Farseer fast attack. Hello? There's nothing in the altar. What? Fly, are you serious? He's just 10 seconds late on the hero. What? Bro. What? Dude, what is going on with Fly, man? Oi, oi, oi. This is the only thing he had to do. The only thing he had to do was start the hero. And he started him too late. Oh, okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Thank you, Vince Barcelona, with the resub. I've been to Barcelona once with our high school class. Our graduation. Our graduation trip was to Barcelona. Beautiful city. A lot of partying going on, which I'm a big fan of. Also, lots of pickpocketing going on, which I think nobody's a big fan of. Dude, we went there with like, I think it were 25 students, 20 or 25. One of the two. And out of those students, like 7 got robbed. So many got pickpocketed. Daniel, one of the dudes, while walking through the street in the middle of the day, it was kind of in a busy street, someone took a knife, carved open his backpack, and took the stuff out of his backpack. And he didn't even notice until a couple of minutes later. He lost his papers, he lost his money, wallet, everything gone, keys. That sucked. I was so hammered there most of the time. If someone had tried to steal something from me, it would have been the easiest thing ever. I wouldn't have even noticed, I think. But I got lucky. Nothing was stolen from me.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Light Farseer pressure, but honestly didn't achieve too much to slow down the Blade Master's creeping a little bit. What are we gonna get on tier 2? Normally Farseer, not made for the late game, so usually you want to go for decisive tier 2 timing. Mass Kodos or towers could be a possibility. Big camp right here by FoCuS. It's a favorite orc nighttime activity, I feel like. For some people, it's taking walks. For some people, it's going to the club. But the orc's favorite thing to do at night is going to the merc camp and looking for some new hires. Wait, Fly is going for the late game. Maybe he's trying to pretend like he's going to play an aggressive mid game. And trying to force FoCuS to stay overly defensive and not go tier 3 Torrens. But FoCuS has the scout down. Book of the Dead! Oh, that's one easy cancel. Uh-oh. If he gets the second totem as well, that would be so bad. Can't get it. Can't get it though. That totem is coming up. And so FoCuS knows he's got lots of time before anything scary is going to happen. So he can go tier 3 as well. Get his necessary tech rolling. And loses the Farseer as well. What a Book of the Dead. That was one of the most impactful Book of the Dead I've seen in a long time. It's kind of crazy also how the book changed in terms of how scary it has been, right? Many years ago, it used to be 8 skellies, and it was super strong. It used to be called Book of GG, and then it was reduced from 8 skellies to 6 skellies, and ever since then, it's been rather on the weak side. If you can find an early timing with it, perhaps it can be nice, but as impactful as this, I haven't seen it in a long time. Meanwhile, Shadowhunter solo creeping, gonna get a fast level 2. FoCuS also on the way to tier 3, he's going Torrens as well. Yeah, Taurens, of course, we've been seeing them much more in many matchups, especially against Undead. Have we seen them against Human? Very rarely. Only on big maps like TM, I guess. But yeah, in Orc Mirror, we see them all the time now, because in Orc Mirror, it seems like there's no real counters to them, is there? FoCuS items here, not that good. Is it 1-0 for FoCuS? Oh yes, it sure is. My bad. Didn't update the score. Whoops. Sorry about that. And now we got the first Tauren out. Once we get to 50 supply, maybe the army is going to be favored for Fly, because he's going to be building only Walkers and Taurens, whereas on the other side, there is still some supply occupied by other units, Grunt and Berserker. And while those aren't terrible units, they're not that good normally compared to the Tauren Walker cost efficiency. Double level 2 now, but of course FoCuS is still ahead at the shop, waiting to pick up the orb. But there we go, Orb of Lightning. Now he's got some form of catch as well. As a Shadowhunter, got a big mana potion, by the way, slippers for the blade, and now gonna get level 3. This game is just looking absolutely wonderful for FoCuS. Fly at 50 supply, but 10 of that with Taurens is still on the way. In fact, 15 with this one not yet having arrived. Looking for the Purge. Oh, there it is. Purge on the Shadow. Purge again against the Speed Scroll. Oh, that was very unlucky for Fly. Instant Purge after the Speed Scroll. Oh, yes, yes, yes. RNGesus on FoCuS' side here. Going for a Tiny Great Hall, is he? Oh, yes, he is. Tiny Great Hall, and just like that, we're gonna have an expansion, boys. Swoopy doopy. Even with the rather small army by FoCuS, in fact, he has only a single Tauren so far. Fly. Not going for a Tiny yet, although he could afford it. Almost. Deny on the Grunt, I think that makes sense. The Grunt's now not so powerful anymore, especially without brute strength. It was never researched. Which does make sense when there's only 2 Grunts in the game. Fly hasn't actually lost any units this game, so... In fact, he still has his full army. 2 Walkers, 3 Taurens, no upgrades, no expansion. FoCuS has his.
Players' forces are under attack.
Fighting into the enemy main base, perhaps a bit scary, but FoCuS is looking confident. Still has that 1 level lead, but indeed is significantly down in Taurens. But he's trying to make up for it now. Tauren production ramping up. A little bit low on lumber. Seems like orcs always low lumber when they go tier 3 Taurens. And now we have the first bigger fight. Master training is finished, by the way, so Ancestral Spirit could be used. Will have to be here for this walker. 2 kills. Can only res one of the units. Speed scroll activated. Fastia trying to get away. If there's a hex here, which I'm sure there will be, should be the kill. Oh, there was no hex, surprisingly. And the Tauren goes down, though. Lots of kills. Going the way of FoCuS. They are reinforcing Taurens coming in as well. No Fire Lord, by the way, for the Incinerate. So much pulverizing going on. And FoCuS ends up losing also quite a bit. Good damage from these Taurens. We're smashing. One more heal wave comes through. That's it for the mana. Basically everyone's dry now. Blade Master, I guess he has some Windwalk still he can use. Good save there on that walker. Everything now dropping deep in the red. And the Blade about to level up along with the Shadow Hunter. We almost have another heal wave ready. Going for the Shadow Hunter once more. Another purge. So many purges on heroes here. Chain Lightning looking for another kill. We even have a Fire Lord coming in now. That's the next hero kill. And that is the game. And that is the 2-0 for FoCuS. And I guess it doesn't come as that much of a surprise. This is the story of the tournament so far for Fly. It's a bit sad to say, but he's been losing and losing everything. And so far, that holds true today. And it looks like we are wasting no time at all getting ready for the third map. Is this going to be the last map already? Or can Fly at least get on the board? Can he at least get his second point in this tournament? Kind of crazy that he only got one map win so far. Only one single point in the whole tournament. It is looking rough indeed for Fly. And I'm running out of things to say about it. You know, like, how many times can I say, oh, maybe it's gonna have that crucial game changer moment. Maybe all it takes is one good series to open the knot. It's looking like a fast tech for Fly again. I think on this map especially, orcs love playing aggressively. Go across the map, pick up the circlet, try to cancel your opponent's second burrow. Force him to stay on only one grunt for a long, long time. This time no Farseer, but rather Blade. I gotta clean my glasses real quick. Normally I only really notice that my glasses are dirty when I'm casting because I got these bright lights in front of me. And then sometimes I'm looking through my glasses and I'm like, what is going on here? I can't see nothing. Okay. It's still dirty. What the hell? Anyways, FoCuS doesn't have as fast of a tech, but he's also playing aggressive. Across the map he goes. And he went for a delayed shop. So, since the shop is late, the burrow is earlier. This means Fly cannot cancel the burrow. So, all he can hope to do is take out a little bit of green camp action. And FoCuS actually not creeping up. He's going for the building cancels. If he cancels both these burrows, that would be really, really bad. Little peon block here against the grunt. And, okay, now it gets interesting. FoCuS might be getting walled in here. One grunt is almost certainly going to go down. Couple building cancels. But this burrow should finish, so that's good at least. FoCuS knows the second wall-in attempt is going to come. Alright, but guess what? Fly is going to get a grunt. Hooray! Unless it's denied. Nope, he got it. Picked up the experience. Lead Master walled in again. Oh, it's getting kind of close. Not that close. Still 100 hit points remaining. That cost a lot of lumber, by the way. That was a lot of peons inside the burrows. This game was probably supposed to be a tier 3 rush. Now that looks a lot less doable. Was he trying to kill the Blade Master here? Did he forget to use the dust before the Windwalk? Uh-oh. Okay, no speed scroll on FoCuS, so Blade is fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
And slippers again for FoCuS. Don't underestimate those small items. Energy items and int items on the right heroes. Very, very good. Fly known to play with fire sometimes on the first hero. Tone Totem coming up for Fly. But look at the lumber. Only about 100 for him. And FoCuS for him, it's no problem. His peons have been nicely at work this entire game. A lot of lumber coming in. Alright, a little bit of hex creeping. Maybe some good items. A couple of amazing items. How about that? Maybe that can get Fly on the board. Little bit of help from Lady Luck. Seems like she wasn't much of a help so far for him today.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master for FoCuS, by the way, starting to look quite good. Picking up a couple small items here. The consumable for Fly was the big healing, which is indeed very, very good. Fly was able to go tier 3 himself, but still doesn't have the second totem.
A player's forces
I guess it's only gonna be coming up now. FoCuS seems to be ahead in every possible regard. And getting a little bit of hex creeping being done here. Item found. The Periapt this time not that good. Oh, FoCuS with a very ambitious cap. On the enemy side of the map, if Fly could perhaps find a creep jack here, maybe that would open the door for a bit of a comeback. But this is speed scroll on FoCuS, so he's always got that easy ejection button. Whoa. 12 Thalas boots. This Blade Master now at plus 11 agility. The Hex catches him though. No easy steal here. Item for the Shadowhunter is the pendant, which is okay.
Players' forces are under attack.
Fly still trying to lick his wounds from the early game. Reaching tier 3, getting out the Torrents right away. Of course, also with that, FoCuS a bit faster. We're never seeing a third hero, it seems like, with the Torrent play. It seems like the best way you can spend your money is not on a third hero, but rather just more Torrents, plus the items that you need. Lionhorn of Stormwind, I like that quite a bit. More armor for everyone. Blade Master now with way above 10 armor, almost 13. That's a lot of damage on the blade. Plus 21, that's without a Kodo Beast. Once he gets level 2 or maybe even level 3 crit, it's going to be some serious damage coming from this first hero.
Players' forces are under attack.
Item goes to Fly. His walkers, though, here seem to be in a bit of trouble. Ethereal form to save him. Speed scroll away. Hex on the walker. A purge and a hit. But it ain't a crit. And with that, that should be another save. But a lot of damage taken. Purge again. Dude, FoCuS has been getting so many purges here. FoCuS is charging on in. Speed scroll looking for the next catch. Waiting for the next purge. Lower proc chance, of course, on heroes. And now perhaps FoCuS is a bit too deep. Or is he? Trying to get the Shadowhunter still, but there's the big healing potion. That's something perhaps FoCuS didn't see. Now we're fighting with 3 Torrents versus only 2. And the Walkers all of a sudden, for FoCuS super hurt as well, he's starting to run out of mana. No heal wave available at the moment. Has to wait a couple seconds still. And it's the Grunts quickly taken out. Blade Master in trouble as well. Invo Potion's there though, and the blade goes down. Wait, did he die with a big heal potion? No way. I guess he did. Fly dies with a big heal pot. That was the chance to turn the game around. Use the big heal potion, stay alive, find kills for yourself. Oh man, Fly, what's wrong? What's wrong? I want to take him into my arms and ask him, Sweetie, Sweetie, what is up? Talk to me, baby. Because clearly, something ain't right. Fly's going for a tiny, though. Hell yeah.
Players' forces are under attack.
Take a bit of a risk. Slap down that tiny. If that goes unscouted for a while, maybe that's the way he can finally win. Hellstone found right here. We've seen how good that item can be. In the Raider Walker days, it seemed like healing on the Blade Master was never really valuable because the blade was the toughest thing to kill, so everything else, instead, was getting killed first. But now in the Torrent Mirror, Blade Master is always taking a lot of damage from the Pulverize. FoCuS has enough gold for the tiny. Is he gonna go for it? Sure looks like it. He got the level 4 on both heroes now. Big Invo Potion also really good. Blade Master seeing what's going on. Dude, Fly's got a big supply lead all of a sudden. It seems like this expo hasn't been running for long, but apparently long enough. And we see an attack into the main base. There is reinforced defenses though. Burrow's not so easy to kill. But the Blade Master now has an easy time picking off these peons. Difficult position for FoCuS all of a sudden. He wasn't anticipating, I think, that greedy tiny Great Hall. And it's absolutely paying off. Blade Master staying down here. The shop already taken out, by the way. And right now, Fly has the superior numbers up here. Blade, back again against the peons. This is a good fight for Fly right here. But now without the Blade Master up in the north, he's probably going to be starting to lose this engagement. Oh, good heal, good TP. One Torrent's going to go down. Can he res him? Yeah, big res right before the TP. And a lot of peons killed. This is a clear lead now for Fly. It felt like the expo wasn't running long, but I guess long enough. Blade Master still does have insane inventory though, it has to be said. Gonna start slaying some peons here himself. But look how hurt everything is. How is FoCuS gonna heal up these units? Peons now, of course, easy kills. Ancestral Spirit, maybe that's the best way to heal up those torrents. Lots of torrents are in fact now hurt. On both sides. Fly still with a big supply lead. FoCuS is fully mining at last. I got a bunch of mana here for the Ancestral Spirit also. Heat Scroll comes in as well. TP out. Oh, he might not be able to res in time. Ancestral Spirit? No, he does. Okay. Okay, so where are we then at the moment? Oh, there's also a torrent here. Alright, that's 5 supply back. So many torrents for Fly, by the way. Holy hell. 6 torrents, 4 walkers. Fly's army is looking amazing. He is down in experience, though. 2 levels behind the opponent. Also, item quality a bit lower. 1 more camp being taken in the meantime. The expansion being assaulted. And that Great Hall might just be going down. Ooh, it's a lot of damage from the Torrents. Oh, Fly was perhaps able to find a perfect time to attack. It's so many Torrents. Jesus Christ. So what do you target here? I think you're mostly on A-click. Picking off walkers would be huge. But there's Ethereal and there's Spirit Link. I mean, Heal Wave. What is even going on in this fight? I don't know what's happening. Blade Master, good thing is he still has that heal potion that he didn't use earlier when he died. Invul now, Force as well. No heal salve, however. Heal pot against Healthstone. Who's winning here? I got no clue. We got level 5 Shadow for the level 3 heal wave. That's big. We're seeing some Ancestral Spirits coming in. Invul Potion forced. All of the items are being used up right here. Slightly faster reinforcements for FoCuS. But the Shadowhunter is about to die as it seems. Enemy Shadowhunter though also in trouble. Oh, 260 crit! Both healers about to hit the deck as it seems. Block against the Shadow. Looking for the Purge. The Hex! Oh my god. Don't tell me he gets away. He might be getting away. So many kills. So much experience. Blade Master getting closer to level 6. It seemed like FoCuS was about to break at the expansion. Look at all the Torrent corpses. Oh my. Trying to res with the Walker. Come back to me, baby. I always thought that against Resistance Skin, the Purge proc chance should also be lower, same as it is on Heroes. But we see that being We see that proccing so often, it seems like it isn't reduced proc chance. There's the res. Okay, how many purges? No purge here. Hex, of course. There's a purge. Crit. Purge again. Purge again. Like, this has to be high proc chance on purge, right? I mean, it might just be low sample size, but it looks like high proc chance. FoCuS also about to be able to res these corpses. Some of them. He's got enough mana now. There's a torrent coming back. Corpses, of course, disappear after 75 seconds, so you don't have all day. This Blade Master doesn't have the same insane inventory as the other, but still pretty good. Taking out a couple of peons here. Messing with the economy. And that's actually level 5. Well, well, well. Okay, Fly. Not out of it yet.
A player's forces are under
TP
attack.
purchased. No heal scrolls, surprisingly. Five Taurens, 5 Walkers. Against 5 Taurens, 4 Walkers. The ultimate orc late game. The Taurens are taking over, boys. And strong heroes as well. So much pulverizing. Oh my god, dude. It's stomping time. Fly's Blade Master can't quite fight against the opponent. He has to reposition with the Windwalk, easy to do. Torrents falling, being rezzed. But at some point, someone's going to run out of mana. And it looks like that is Fly. Big Bad Voodoo! No way! Big Bad Voodoo! I wonder if Fly was playing, if FoCuS was playing Direct Strike. In Direct Strike, Big Bad Voodoo is the best ult in the game. I'm not sure if I've ever seen that in a pro game. Blade Storm? How about a Blade Storm? Blade Storm is 200 mana though. Or was it reduced? It used to be 200. Maybe it's 150 now. Purge against the Hex. Another hero kill! So many reses! And that is FoCuS closing it in. 3-0 for the Korean. With a Big Bad Voodoo to finish things off. And a rather convincing series. Map 3 was indeed very close. That surprised Greedy Tiny. Almost able to win a map for FoCuS. For Fly, excuse me. But not quite enough in the end. He got so rich so quickly. It felt to me like, okay, he set up the expansion, but it's only been running for like a minute, maybe a minute and a half. So, shouldn't be that much of a lead, but apparently it was. Apparently it was. Huge army that all of a sudden he was working with. But the heroes, man. FoCuS's heroes were just too strong. How much mana is Bladestorm now, by the way? I think it was reduced from 200... like 150 or something, right? Long time ago. Couple years ago. What was that again? Blade Storm? No, wait, it's still 200. Ah, yeah, the damage was buffed. Blade Storm. Damage increase. Ah, yeah. That was like more than a 25% damage increase. Pretty good. But still lots of mana. How much is Ray's dead these days? 150? 125? 125. Yeah, I think Bladestorm should also have its mana reduced. make it more playable. We have even seen some animate dead lately. There was this one series by Labby against ColorFul or something. All right. Another day, another loss for Fly. This poor guy. Well, guys, I tell you what. Fly's still looking bad. His average points per match decreased even further. Ooh. Big yikes. Six matches, one map. Oh my god, look at these results. 6 matches, 1 map against LawLiet. Oh, very tough. Well, this was a must-win for FoCuS, and certainly he did get the win. So big points for FoCuS today after losing to Lin before. But now he has... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 wins and 4 losses. So FoCuS is looking decent in the standings. At the moment, it's looking like a midfield... The hell? Midfield finish. Midfield finish. What matches does he have left? He's playing against Labyrinth. I still feel like FoCuS has a good chance here, even with Labby being on fire lately. I feel like against Undead, very often FoCuS had a good time. And Labby, this is not his strongest matchup, by any means. Against 40, it might be very tough. But also, I think if FoCuS is in really good shape, which at the moment, not exactly, but decent, he can be really good against Human as well. Kaho. I think Kaho is in killer mode right now. So here I feel like might be a tough time for FoCuS, but against Life, doable. Against Starbuck, very doable. Here he's going to be the favorite, considering how Starbuck also hasn't looked in terrific shape lately. All right, our first series of the day comes to a very quick end, and we're about to get ready for the second series. Should be a couple of minutes until they got the vetoes done. Let me look into the future real quick and see what's happening. Yeah, they're doing the vetoes right now. 1 or 2 minutes, and then we should be getting ready. What are the server rules for this tournament? Does anybody know? Well, they try to pick the best server between the 2 players. So that's normally CN North or CN East or Russia Central. Very rarely. Okay. Next up. 40 versus LawLiet. Fortitude. He has played the fewest matches out of anybody so far. You can see over here, we have lots of players with 4, 5, 6, even 7 matches. Moon even with 10 matches. But 40, don't know why exactly, but he's only had 3 matches so far. Still lots of games to catch up on. So there's a lot of points still able to be grabbed. Or if he starts to lose, then he might also significantly drop in the rankings. However, 40 seems to be in great shape right now. He underlined that once again last week, taking first place in the WSB tournament. That is his second back-to-back win in the WSB, where he defeated Kaho in the grand final with 4-1. Very strong showing by Fortitude. Today he's going up against another Night Elf. LawLiet, hopefully he made good use of his time and studied those replays and tried to figure out what he can do. Right now, the MK Fast Expo is back in the meta, just like we used to have it a long, long time ago. Seemed to be unplayable, seemed to be, yeah, not with the times, not doable in the meta anymore. But it was Infi, I think, who mainly showed the human world, the Warcraft world at MK Fast Expo into either push or tier 3 or tanks. Couple of options, is still seemingly very playable. Infi has had decent success with it. 40 has had great success with it. LawLiet, what's he gonna do today against it? LawLiet, a lot more games than Fortitude, by the way, so far in the running season. 8 games, and 26 points. This comes out to 3.3 points per match average. This is exactly middle of the field. LawLiet and Lin next to each other right here. LawLiet's matches. Let's take a look what we had recently. It's been a colorful back and forth. For wins and for losses. Yeah, this is indeed the definition of a midfield placement. Losing to Happy as expected, beating Fly as expected, beating ColorFul perhaps was a bit surprising. Close series, but losing to FoCuS was nothing outside the ordinary. Beating Moon as well, who didn't have the best time lately. Losing to Labyrinth, who has been looking very, very strong. Losing to Life as well. LawLiet, I feel like oftentimes against Night Elf, struggling in the bigger tournaments. Beating 1-0 though. That was a very strong showing that he was able to display there. That was the last undead for him in the running season. I'm trying to recall what happened in those games. LawLiet versus 1-0. Did I see those games? No, I definitely did not see those games. That was on the weekend, right, when I wasn't there. LawLiet played a Panda first on Hammerfall, but lost. But then was able to win with Demon Hunter and Keeper play. Seems like 1-0 not having the best time, especially against Night Elf at the moment. And also against Human, but that has been happening for a long time, if you ask me. Is Pally Rifle finally over? In most matchups, yes. It seems like against Undead it is pretty hopeless at the moment. Against Orc, though, we're still seeing it a decent amount. Okay, we're just trying to start the lobby right now, but we're having, once again, a couple of join bugs. I'm just happy for Mountain King plays. He's the most entertaining human hero. Yeah, I'm glad that it's more than just only Archmage first every game. I feel like the meta is always the healthiest when races can play multiple first heroes. Night Elf is normally the best with that, especially with Tavern hero availability. But unfortunately, 2 out of the 4 Ultra heroes are clearly underpowered right now, the Portum and the Keeper. And Blizzard is refusing to give them real significant buffs, which still makes me mad. But yeah, in theory, lots of hero availability there. For Orc, it's normally only Farseer and Blade Master. The other 2 heroes don't do so well as first. And for Undead it's the best. For Undead, it's actually insane. Every single hero is playable as a first hero. That is overachieving when it comes to game design. It's kind of crazy that that works out that way. But yeah, already having more than 1 or more than 2 is a success normally. We're having a lot of disconnects at the moment. Trying to see if they're saying something in the admin group. I think they want everyone to go to Flow TV so we don't have that many disconnects. And once again, I think to myself, why don't we just use Flow TV all the time? And then we don't have all these disconnects. Wild idea, I know. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of out there, but maybe it might not be so bad. Oh well. A man can dream. Should be only a couple of minutes now until we get the first map rolling. In recent encounters, by the way, it's been a pretty even back and forth, which I'm kind of surprised to see, considering how well 40 has been doing lately. You can also see him in the second rank global elo ranking. LawLiet only in 10. But it has been a very healthy back and forth. In fact, you could argue that over the last 2 years, LawLiet got a few more wins than Fortitude. Sort of. And historically speaking, LawLiet way ahead. But that dates back a long time as well. Before 40 ever got to the shape that we started to see him in about 2 years ago, right? About 2 years ago, or beginning of 2024, that's when 40 really unlocked a new level, playing all those series against Happy, all those training matches that very often he would lose, but learn from. Learn and learn, become better and better. And it looks like now we have finally our game ready. Springtime for map number 1. LawLiet in the bottom right, 40 in the top left. On Springtime I've seen some Night Elves at times attempting some Tavern Hero play. But this is not going to be that. This is going to be a normal altar opening. Demon Hunter, very likely. Of course, we all know that LawLiet is the big master of the Warden. Even if he's not in peak shape, normally his Warden play is still always amazing. But the Warden, of course, as we know, requires certain parameters to be playable. A safe defensive map with lots of creeping, easy level ups. And that's not so much the case here. Normally you want to have mercenary access as well. There's a mercenary camp here, but it's pretty damn hard to creep. Oh. Perhaps I just have to take back what I said, though. This is indeed a Warden. And this is a Paladin! Whoa, what? Wait, what? He cancels a Paladin made MK. Wait, is this a Tavern? This has to be a Tavern build. Like, if you want to go for a Tavern Hero, you pretend like you're making an Altar Hero, if a Wisp scouts, but then you cancel that hero and go for the Tavern. We used to see that a ton from Infi and TH, especially on Echo Isles. Or did 40 just change his mind on the Paladin? This MK, if he's coming out, could have finished a lot earlier. Oh yeah, he just had the wrong hero. What is going on today? Fly had the Farseer 10 seconds too late. This MK is 15 seconds too late. Oh, amazing footy scout though. Sees the Ancient of War over here at the Mercamp. That's the easiest cancel ever. Should be. Footy? Okay. Footy pull a bit late. Mountain King a bit late. Not exactly the best start for 40. Because of Inner Fire and Heal, this camp indeed not so easy. MK can of course clear it still with a bit of mana used, plus Militia, that's level 2. And the Circlet is always great. LawLiet though, he has the Ancient of War finish, that's the most important thing for him. This could be a Mass Huntress game. Can be very good indeed against Mountain King. 40. He's got the Mercamp access, obviously. He's got the 4th farm. Looks like he's setting up for the Expo. But he knows what he has to fear. And that is the Mass Huntress play. Wait, there's no Huntress Hall, though. Wait a minute. No Huntress Hall. Lots of Moonwells. LawLiet wants to have a ton of Moon Juice here to work with. Warden's got some good items. And holding still her skill points. The problem with playing archers, and also mercenaries against MK is, they're very easy to kill with Stormbolt. Hunts are a lot harder to kill. Item on the ground. And here we go, MK is looking for his pound of flesh. And that's level 3. Warden would like to get her own level 3, but she's not there yet. Looks like the expo is coming up quite easily. Oh, Warden. Blinking north. Trying to threaten these peasants. Can steal an item. I wonder if he's doing this also because he knows he can steal an item. That's kind of cool. Gets the claws, which isn't bad. There's one peasant right here. Warden wants to get it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to pump fake the Stormbolt. And LawLiet, of course, a master of Ancient of War creeping. One more last hit. That's level 3. Warden.
Hope all the legal troubles have settled.
Yo, mine to black with the resub. Thank you. Yes, things have gotten a lot better. Thank you. So it was pump fake Stormbolt against pump fake Blink. That's something that only LawLiet can pull off well, I guess. But you can see MK still finding kills. One archer after the next. Oh, Warden now finally gets to find her way to the peasants. It's gonna be one peasant going down, but MK should be close behind. No, he isn't actually. He's just leaving the Warden alone up here? Ooh, LawLiet trying for the counter expo. Mountain King. Oh, LawLiet canceled the expansion too early. He thought he was going to spot it, but he didn't. He didn't. He wouldn't have. Couple of wisps going down as well. MK is racking up the kills here. Another bash! And another kill. That's so many wisps. Tree of Life now coming up anew. That's certainly though 1 minute later. Okay, Warden back to full mana. There's no Arcane Tower up yet, but I guess it's about to finish here. Just a couple seconds away. Double Ancient of War. Ready to creep the big camps in the center. What is the Footy Scout gonna see? Warden with one fan of knives, but can't stick around. The mana burn is too painful. And the Footy didn't find the counter expo just yet. Moonjuice situation looking okay, but gonna start dropping low soon, I imagine. 40, of course, taking up. He's got a lot of gold already. It's going to be plenty more streaming in. Warden needs higher levels, if you ask me. Willing to give away all of her mana here to get a couple peasant kills. This looks expensive. In the meantime, the MK is in the enemy main base, getting the next kill. It was a big one. Takes out the Berserker. And it's a lot of units right here. He's got double Berzies himself. Another Warden has his Taskins all up by herself. And the Moonjuice is already low. She used all of her mana a moment ago. 2 Fan of Knives, all he has. Needs those Dryads. Yesterday. It ain't looking good for LawLiet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to get some kills here. The MK bashes have been looking real damn good, by the way. And that shop's going to be cancelled again. No mana potions, no moonstone for LawLiet. Warden almost 4. That would be a big level up. There's another deny. The footy. Well, I'd had to try to get that one. Couldn't get it, though. 40's pressure hits too early. The Warden isn't ready. LawLiet now making a shop in the center. Tree of Life is up, by the way. Has to make more wisps, though. Everything's hurt for LawLiet. Man, this is so uncomfortable. In the meantime, 40 is going for a Blood Mage. Tier 2 finished. Never mind. Blood Mage cancelled. Alchemist. LawLiet trying to finally get this damn shop up. So many mercenaries. LawLiet here under pressure has to go for potions. Heal pot, mana pot, pretty expensive. Moonstone as well. And the heal spray gonna heal everything up right now. MK getting some Dryad kills here as well with a bash again, finding more damage. LawLiet in deep, deep trouble. Using the nighttime to get to the shop to pick up the heal scroll. That's also very cool. Seems like the Tree of Life still has not been spotted, though. We got 2 Fennel Knives. Heal Scroll perhaps being used a little bit too late. One bear's out, but no Adept training yet. Still has to wait. Tier 3 and Aviaries are coming. The Warden almost dies right there. Rejuve cannot come soon enough. Ooh, bash again. Warden's still very hurt. MK an absolute brawler this game. Didn't use the heal scroll though. Seems like he missed a bit of an opportunity right there. But another bash! Another kill! Dude, this bash has been insane this game. Bash in the early game. So, so good. Alchemist goes down, but so does the bear. Another Stormbolt, another kill with a bit of bashes as well. Another bash! And another bash! Dude, how many bashes can he get? LawLiet has still not expanded. And tier 3's up. We got Griffins on the way. We got so much gold on Fortitude. With the Warden 6, perhaps there is a way, but she's not even 5 yet. She's supposed to be 5 at this point in the game.
Forces are under attack.
There's a level 5. And we get a Tinker as a second hero. LawLiet, of course, always trying to innovate. Forty's getting quickly ready for the attack, though perhaps he already is. Very strong human triple hero. We got the mana battery, the heal, and the damage. And the Warden, however, in the economy.
A player's forces are under attack.
She can can use one more Final Knives. It's pretty expensive for Fortitude, but he has gotten a lot of gold up until now. Right now seems to be not bothered by this attack. Tinker is trying to creep up as well, trying to get his levels. Level 2 picked up here, Robo the Magi. Good item for both heroes. If LawLiet can hold this attack, maybe there is a chance. Maybe then he can get level 6. Maybe then he can hold on against the human powerful economy. We got double heal scroll though. Triple heal scroll, excuse me. And heal spray. So much healing on the human side. Warden blinks in. First Final Knives. Tinker with the cluster rockets trying to stun these Dragonhawks, doing a little bit of damage. Cluster rockets, of course, were buffed in the last patch, as you guys may remember. Really good also against Siphon Mana, by the way. Blood Mage has taken a little damage already. He needs to be staffed out. The bears are going down very fast. And the Tinker might be dying here in no time. TP actually saves him. Last second. One more Dragonhawk kill. That's Tinker level 3. Moonjuice is pretty low, though. LawLiet has to be ready to repair this expansion. Warden 5.5. Is there a way for LawLiet to do this? Wisp repair, perhaps a bit late. One more kill, MK5. Oh, the Wisps are all going to go down. I can see it now. Blink, fan, and rockets. But that tree's gone. It's going to be an easy TP out. Job is done. And most of the units are saved, honestly. Even level 3 for the Alchemist in the end. Back to the shop, healing right away. Heal spray also. 40 just playing a clean game right here. There's a small chance still for LawLiet. And that is the level 6 Warden, of course. Warden getting her mana back up. Anti-magic shell can be very good as well. There's an item right here. There's a robe! What? Ah, robe left behind for the Warden. I see. I would love to see some Zeppelins now to protect the economy for Fortitude. Oh, that blink was a bit off the mark. And the Warden is spotted early. Now the peasants can try to... Well, it's not so easy for them to save themselves, but maybe at least spread out. Make it harder for the Warden to get those kills.
Player's forces are under attack.
Warden's almost level 6. 1 or 2 more kills, and in fact, she's going to have it.
A town is under siege.
Blink, fan, okay. We got the level 6. Can that be enough? No mana for the ult right now. Blink fan again. A lot of peasants being killed here by this Warden. Staffing home. Has to go for a Moonstone here, doesn't he? No Moonstone? Okay, we got the Avatar Vengeance, but no corpses at the moment. Wisp easy being taken out. Warden has to use that mana potion to get the next Final Knives in. A lot of damage. Oh my god, that Stormbolt. Holy hell! That Tinker is almost instantly dead. He's trying to run away. Very afraid of the next Stormbolt, understandably. Heat scrolls now. Coming in clutch. Siphon mana over on the MK. So many Stormbolts. That's the big kill on the Tinker. R.I.P. Tinker. R.I.P. Night Elf Army. Expansion is about to be ready to run. Is there a way here for LawLiet? Somehow? Did big damage to the economy. The peasant line has been remade. Lumber might be low from this point on, but Fortitude has good upgrades already. 3-0 on these Griffins and Dragonhawks. Every Stormbolt. Very painful. And now also Siphon Mana trying to blink away, but now the mana is gone. There's no shop for more mana potions. It's going to be a cancel again. Still no moon juice. This is a long daytime. That's the time of the day the Night Elves don't like. Ultra also going to be taken out. Tinker not returning. Imagine if this early game is better, though. Imagine if LawLiet's Expo comes up earlier. If he has a better start into the game. There could have been some potential here. But this way, I'm not so sure. Expo gonna go down once more. 40 still has double heal scroll here. Seems like he's got everything he needs. A little bit of a Stormbolt dodge there, but one final knives is all the Warden's going to have to work with. Avatar Vengeance being mostly ignored. Not a real concern here for 40. Just a very clean early game that gets 40 ahead. Almost at the beginning of the game, right away. Seemed like the Warden was putting in work. 30,000 damage almost in this game, but not enough. 40 takes the first map, trying to build on his momentum after winning the WSB first place in last week's tournament. Seems like 40 is feeling hot again. As mentioned before, he's the player with the fewest games so far in the Super League. He has some games to catch up on. This so far, a good start. Thank you, Xenox, with the resub. Map number 2. I'm always excited to see. It's an old classic, Twisted Meadows. And if there is a great Warden map, it is TM. Especially with Merc Camp spawn. To be honest, if you don't get a Merc Camp spawn, it's a lot worse of a map. So a little bit of a gamble here perhaps as well for LawLiet. We're jumping into the second map and we'll see the spawns. And indeed, it is Merc Camp. And that's good news for LawLiet. That's very good news. That should mean almost guaranteed a Warden. Fortitude, of course, was aware that Warden here was going to be very likely. He didn't veto the map, so he knows what he has to be facing. Creeping with Mountain King can be a bit hard on this map. There's not so many easy camps to go for, and involving the Merc camp is also a little bit uncomfortable for human. Normally you want to go for the lab, instantly get to level 2, you go for the expansion, and boom, then you have a clean level 3, you have access to the Shredder. So this is a very comfortable creep route that humans often go for, and that of course doesn't involve mercenaries. And indeed it's Mountain King. Archmage at the moment taking the back seat in this matchup. And of course it's the Warden for LawLiet. That's the hero we want to see. That is the most entertaining hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
Making a little scout farm here to maybe see possible APs. Alright, that's kind of interesting. Oh, and look at Fortitude. In fact, Fortitude is going for the early Merc camp as well, so no lab creep early. This means no easy Shredder access.
A player's forces are under
So with that, especially playing something like tanks should be a lot harder. We'll see where the tech is going to be going. LawLiet finds a Scroll of the Beast. This can be an insanely good item if you're playing a Huntress all-in. Big mana potion for the MK, of course. Fantastic as well. Gonna go Stonebolt Bash. No clap here. We saw earlier how in the early game those bashes were incredibly good. Oh, and the MK is moving out aggressively, apparently. Trying to mess with the Warden early on before she's got the strong levels. Is 40 still gonna expand? Normally with an MK first, you would certainly think so. Wants to steal this creep camp away right here. Right now, with Bash and Stormbolt and Footman, Fortitude certainly has the stronger army. Oh, Blink Fan to steal the last hit. That might cost the Warden the TP, though. Shadow Meld. All of a sudden, that's around. Doesn't matter so much, but still the Warden took some damage. You need to heal up a bit. Mercenaries now. The Berserker especially. Very important. Fortitude picks it up. LawLiet gets it on the other side. LawLiet in the right position to respond quickly. Nice to see. Item here still. On the table. And what's the plan for 40? Like, is he gonna expand or not? That's what we're wondering, and probably LawLiet is also wondering. Okay, here come the militia now. MK is... Where is the MK? There he is. Picks up the boots. Warden probably wants to do the same. Gets the dust. Steals the dust. Okay. That's a cute play. Stealing the dust. Getting the staff. Wants to harass the creep. Quite a few archers being made, by the way. Good now at creeping without Warden. Buddy scouts this as well. Staff on the MK. Wants to be ready against the Warden's threats. No fan of knives steal here. At some point we're expecting LawLiet trying to go for the counter expo. Oh, the Wisp. Is he gonna see it? Oh, that Wisp might be intending to set up the expo. And the Warden still needs a bit more experience. Indeed, here's the Tree of Life. This is a positioning we've been seeing more and more from elves in multiple matchups. MK full mana. With a big mana potion, by the way, he can hunt for kills very easy now. Warden, is she willing to blink in back here? Trying to get level 3. Couldn't quite find it yet. MK in the main base. Could have an absolute feast against these wisps. Warden trying to get level 3. Now she's got it with parallel creeping. In the main base, there is an arcane tower though. The tech has already begun. Very good defense against the Warden. There is no easy opening presented. Also nice that LawLiet is keeping the archers away from the MK. LawLiet's aware that that's precisely what 40 is looking for. Mountain King is going to find the Tree of Life, though. Does he have enough damage to take down this tree by himself? Warden back again at the expansion. But he just can't find any kills. LawLiet, what do you do now? Do you give up this tree? Do you try to defend it? I think he's going to give it up. Killing 2 peasants here with a fan. Tree of Life is dropping very low. If he wants to save it, he has to send some wisps over. Doing that now. Nice deny on the footy right here. Ooh, it's getting close. It's getting close with the expansion. Why is there only 1 wisp here? That one can be storm bolted so easy. Can the MK just right-click it down? Not really. Warden is healed back up. The thing is, many of the human units now, very hurt, they can't really fight until they've had a regen scroll. And we have Nature's Blessing already, so this Tree of Life can get into position pretty fast. As tier 2 is done for 40, he's going tier 3. Second hero for him, Blood Mage. This is looking again like the mass air play. And now I'm going to open up the lab. Perhaps he's still going to go for the Shredder. Warden didn't get as many kills as she would have liked to find. Ring of Regen, I'm a big fan of that item. Also for a roaming hero like the Warden running across the map looking for kills. One minute until the Night Elf is mining. Big item here for the MK. Sort of accuracy, real good for the mass air. Almost level 4 now. Picks up the Zeppelin as well. With that he can harass quite a bit against the Night Elf. Ideally he would love to get a cancel on the Entangled. I wonder if there's enough time for that. We got a cheeky Mud Golem over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, LawLiet. Trying to creep and harass at the same time. This takes a lot of multitasking. Picking up the Shredder as well. If he loses that Shredder, that would be quite painful indeed. Ancient of Wind coming up by LawLiet. Wants to get ready for the Zeppelin shenanigans. Really like that Mud Golem, by the way. Magic immune, of course, so the MK can't Stormbolt him that easily. Now we got the Warden level 4. And now she's very mobile with that level 2 Blink. Very cheap in mana. Only 10. This game is certainly looking a lot better for LawLiet than map 1. This is his map pick. Not getting too many kills here. Oh, look at that block. Even the Shadow Priest kill prevented with a nice little footy block. 40 is looking damn good right now. And we have a Panda second this time by LawLiet. Not the Tinker. And this also means the Warden's going to have a much tougher time getting to level 5 from here on. Oh, wait, it is workshops. Excuse me. I guess that is then the main reason why we're seeing Panda. Gonna have a little bit of a delay on one of them. But not by much. Quick level 2 for the Panda. Heal scroll taken early. Picks up the Zeppelin as well. Very often these tank games come down to precisely this position. If the human can set up a third base, normally he wins. If he cannot, very often he loses. Some Ancients of War already being set up. LawLiet knows what he's going to be facing with the mass tanks. Oh, wakes up the creeps with the Fatal Knives. Not sure if that was 100% intentional. I love that Ring of Regen. It has done a lot of healing already. For the addition of bears. That healing is indeed very valuable. But that Stormbolt is still dangerous. Panda might be going down. We've seen lots of bashes already. No, there's the staff. Staff saves the Panda right there. And now the MK is hurt. The Warden's also hurt. And the Blood Mage is not as tanky as many of the other heroes here. Panda healed up again. Moonju's now dry, but it is nighttime. It's a bit too dangerous for the Warden to blink in here and look for kills. If she blinks in, that means the Stormbolt's going to find her right after. That could be her end. Gets the last hit. Trying to block the arrival of the MK. Wants to pick up the item. Over the Magi. Very good. But now we do have the Panda. That Breath of Fire once again seems to have very little range. Stormbolt, TP, I mean, might be necessary. Sticking around, though, for now. Siphon mana. Lots of mana being taken away. Panda very hurt, but there should be a staff for him. Also a staff for the Blood Mage. Mana potion. No staff! LawLiet, too slow with the staff. Didn't anticipate, perhaps, the mana potion. That's a big kill. And a significant mistake by LawLiet. That Panda could have been saved. Meantime, the tank's getting caught at the expo. That is going to be level 5 for the Warden. But that Panda loss was unnecessary. And, of course, we have the third base now coming up. And that is, as mentioned, the big decision maker, difference maker. Got a lot of tanks over here, by the way. Not good upgrades yet, but about to be. The Ward needs to get over here. Wait, she didn't get level 5? I thought she did. She's missing just the tiniest bit. Yeah, I think the tree must have denied the tank or something. That's pretty unlucky for LawLiet. And now the expansion seems to be coming up without a problem. It's bad news for LawLiet. Bad news for LawLiet. Three base economy. So insanely strong. Panda has finally returned. He's close to the level up. The Warden's close to the level up. But no, the kills are not so easy to find anymore. We have a talent for a bit of Fairy Fire. Those tank kills are now finally level 5. Tanks in both bases, though, hard to deal with. Siphon mana on the Panda right away. He is not going to have much to use here. A lot of damage against the tree, by the way. Has to uproot. This is going to cost a lot of gold as well. No mining for quite a while. Blood Mage does go down, though. Significant kill here on the level 2 hero. Warden now, 5.4. She needs to get her hands on the economy, though. LawLiet also needs to make some more Moonwells. He lost a bunch already. Those Moonwells are always easy to kill for the tanks. The most problematic thing is the fact that this third base came up. Wait, the Warden doesn't have a Telestaff. That seems very strange. Bears find their way to the expansion. They have really good upgrades, so taking out the expansion should be easy. Especially with the Warden there to prevent repair. Forces now being split. Panda is at home. The Bears are over here. If 40 TPs in for the save, could be perhaps a lot of peasant kills. Bear kills, I mean. Warden getting heavily mana drained. A little bit more than she would like. But okay, this third base hasn't really paid off yet. It was a big investment, where a lot of that investment is now going down the drain. Bit more experience for the Warden. She's getting closer to 6. All of a sudden, the game is looking a lot better, I think, for 40. Next big attack, though, towards the Night Elf expansion. No Ancients of War here to provide cover. Tanks in the main. Rest of the human army over here at the expo. Another Warden can TP to the expansion. All of a sudden, the game is looking a lot better for LawLiet. Seems like level 6 should be a guarantee from this point on. Panda's level 4. 1-1 upgrades on the tanks. Still not that insane. And the Pally has to TP out. MK didn't quite get to level 5 this game. Rest of the tanks are going to be getting saved. 40 back to 2 base economy. And not for that much longer. Main bases are gonna be running out in about 3.5 minutes. LawLiet, though, very, very low on Moonwells. He's working with those strong levels, though. Level 6, not far away. The tank count for 40 now, a lot lower. He's trying to rebuild 3 tanks at a time. And yet more are coming out. Maybe those tanks now only distracting. Maybe now it's more about leveling up the heroes. Knights and Griffins, he can still creep pretty well. If he gets to 5-3-3 levels, all of a sudden the human trio is going to be very impressive. We got him for the Mountain King up here. Or for the Blood Mage, I suppose. Orb of Darkness. That's actually really good these days. Level 2 Skellies instead of level 1 Skellies. And it does work against Dryads, by the way. We get the MK5, but no level 3s yet for the other 2 heroes. Warden in the main base. I almost missed it. With the Blink Fan and the Invo Potion. Finding a bunch of kills. 1 kill away from level 6. And I wonder if Fortitude shouldn't have invested into a defensive Zeppelin. If you got a Zeppelin at home, you can load up the peasants. Seems like we don't see that much these days. Another camp though, more Skellies and more level ups. Now we got the 5-3-3-4-40. Tanks already at the expansion. We got a lot of tanks here. 4 of them. This has to be reacted to. Panda is here with some bears. Panda though is leaving the tanks for the time being. He's going back into the main base. While the Warden got to her level 6. Staffing home now. Back to the Moonwells, recovering a bit of mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the tanks retreating again. Stonebolt dodged. Bash works against the air units these days. This was part of the recent patch notes, as you guys may remember. We got double staff, triple staff on the human. Lots of potential to save units and be very cost efficient.
The town is under siege.
Main base running out very soon. Very strong upgrades, by the way, on the Dryad Bears. About to be on 3-1.
Are under attack.
Panda about to hit level 5. It's been a very tactical game by Fortitude. He's always been looking for the weaknesses. He's trying to find the holes in the enemy defense. But LawLiet has had a very, very strong defense so far this game. Another big item right here, getting picked up by 40. Khadga's Gem of Health. Very good on Pally or Blood Mage, I would say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tanks caught again. The bears can now take him out pretty easy, it seems, with those 3 attack upgrades. Plus, of course, Roar. Nope. No staff for the save this time. That 1 tank goes down, and that's Panda almost on 5. 40 hoarding a bit of gold right now. Big income's about to be gone. Panda getting his level 5 here, picking up the next big item, one of the last big items on the mainland. Bring up the Archmagi again. Huge bonus stats here on the Panda. 1225 hit points. But this might be a good fight for the human right now. The Warden isn't with this part of the army. No, never mind. There she is. It's a lot of damage. Trying to utilize the staffs as well, but it looks like staffs were on cooldown here. Blood Mage had one, actually. Pally now very hurt. Heal scroll comes through. Pally healed up once again. Next bear goes down, by the way. These skellies, though, not a big help. They can also be dispelled pretty easily. And mana now running low. Main base expired. Panda not in the fight for a long time. Warden staffs in again. Everything now very hurt for the human. MK has to TP away back to the expansion, trying to heal up once more. And there's not much gold left in the human coffers. It does look like LawLiet has weathered the storm. His expo also is running for a lot longer. Very strong late game army. Zeppelin pickup for 40. Thinking about going to the island, perhaps. Tree of Eternity has moved over for LawLiet. Okay, Island Creep. Nothing here to siphon mana for the Blood Mage, sadly. A little bit more experience for the human heroes. Blood Mage, by the way. Lots of HP thanks to these items he found. 1100. What's the item there? Oh, Scroll of Restoration. Oh, baby. Scroll of GG, as it used to be called. While the tanks are still out on the map, trying to keep the Night Elf busy. Oh, and LawLiet is gonna see what's happening. The Talon. Looking so fast as well here, the Talon. So much damage. The Warden can staff here. Yes, exactly. Onto the Talon. And that's the expo cancelled. Oh, easy play for LawLiet with the Warden. In this game, showing us all that he's capable of. TP home by the Warden, though. Wants to save that Dragonhawk, apparently. And that Talon. Couldn't do it, though. Fight was forced in the middle of the map. Quite a bit of mana on the human heroes right here. Same for the Night of Heroes, though. There we go. Blink Fan. So much damage. Mountain King getting heavily slowed. Tanks towards the expansion. These Talons, though. The Talons are looking so good. Picking off the Griffins without any difficulty, it seems. 40 gonna TP out. Trying to minimize losses, but he lost another Griffin right there. And LawLiet has expanded again in the corner. Getting ready to do it again in the top right. Peasants have actually survived. And might get up this expansion again. But 40 is about to run out of gold. Panda Warden, almost double level 6. Might be enough to finally bring the human to his knees. There has to be more Siphon. Forty has to draw out the fights and get way ahead on mana with Siphon.
A town is under siege.
Forty not mining here for a short while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got Mark of the Talon now as well. Lots and lots of Fairy Fire applied. Oh, Banished Stonebolt. That's a neat combo. That one-shots the Talon. Doesn't have that much mana though. But Mage... Ooh, almost going down right there. The Holy Light doesn't even properly heal him because he's got so much HP.
Player's forces are under attack.
Making a second Aviary. That seems kind of weird. It's not like he's got that much gold to support all that production. And LawLiet has bases in every corner. So much money. So many upgrades as well. More tanks going down. Panda getting close to the level 6.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, look at those Dragonhawks. Going down real quick. It's rare to see Talons looking very good in this matchup, but here on this second map they do. This was a very important map for LawLiet. If he wants to have a chance in this series, this is the map basically he has to win his first counter pick. And indeed, it has looked very good. We got a Talon again over here. Even has Master Training by now, by the way. Could go for some Cyclone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Third armor upgrade coming as well. Why not? Oh, the Warden right. She can just blink over there. This little bit of a gap is no problem for her. We do have a Zeppelin. Fairy Fire on the Zep. Should be easy to take out. With Crow form.
A town is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
And that's it for mining. For Fortitude. 1400 gold on the Night Elf. This now looks to be an unlosable game. We even got some gyros. Supposed to counter the Talons. Kind of dangerous against Breath of Fire though. At this point, I think Fortitude is hoping for a big mistake by LawLiet, a mistake that hasn't been presented yet. And again, of course, more Trees of Life. LawLiet can certainly afford them. Still not level 6 Panda, but I feel like we're about to get it.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Oh, is that enough? One more maybe? Boom, there we go. Earth, Storm, and Fire now available. Oh, it's not quite enough for the kill. How much is that? 11 HP on the Hippogriff. And the Life Armor just seems too big. 3-3 upgrades. Pretty damn good. And the MK can't threaten the heroes enough. They're too high level. They're too sturdy. Earth, Storm, and Fire. We see the Scroll of Restoration coming in, trying to turn the tide. I don't think it's going to work. There's Cyclone from the Storm Panda as well. There could also be Cyclone from these Talons. And that is GG. LawLiet takes the 1-1, keeps the series even in a long game, 33 minutes, the way he likes to play with the Warden. Signature play by LawLiet, well done. Took the lead somewhat early, at around 15 minutes maybe. Like, once the Warden got level 5, it felt like LawLiet was taking more and more control of the game. And Fortitude here, finally experiencing again a loss where recently it seemed like he was only winning. How many more times can LawLiet do this though? How often can the Warden work? He tried on Springtime, much harder Warden map. There it wasn't successful. And on some other maps, I would assume that Warden isn't playable at all. We'll see where the series continues to go. What map pick now 40 is going to have. Well, I guess I can tell you already that's going to be Concealed Hill. Is it going to be an MK first again? Or might we see some one-base play? One-base, Archmage, or Rifle push. Something we haven't seen yet today. And on the new patch, I guess, with Rifles being worse against Bears, we've been seeing it in general a little bit less. Doesn't mean, though, that it cannot be utilized in some games, on some maps. Concealed Hill, indeed, was a very popular map for the Rifle push play before. So is the new Panda still playable? Well, against tanks, specifically against mechanical units, if you need that AoE, he can still be good. It is worse than before, but still in the right game can work. It's just that almost everywhere else, Panda seems a lot worse these days. Okay, big question here. MK or Archmage? Archmage this time. Against a Keeper? Oh, really? I miss the Keeper dearly as a first hero. I think it's a darn shame that it's almost always only Demon Hunter. Kind of ironic that I say that now, because it has been 2 games with Warden and 1 with Keeper and none with Demon. I think that is more because of LawLiet really trying to force creativity more so than to the fact that these heroes are competitive with the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter normally seems just straight up like the way better hero. Keeper was, I would say, clearly over-nerfed over the years. But I'm glad to see him again. Always a fun hero in my opinion. And with the first entangle, gonna get the first kill here. This is gonna be a fast level 2 for the Keeper of the Grove. Fortitude finds out what he's facing. Perhaps surprised to see this hero. Took 2 entangles, by the way. It's a lot of mana. Level 2 unlocked. Keeper getting a bit of mana from the Moonwells. Going for a very early Hunter's Haul. This looks to be a mass hunts all in. Well, maybe not necessarily. This might just be a Hunter's opening into Bears and Tier 3 later on. But it is an unusual look at the moment for Elves. Thank you, by the way, Andy with the resub and Gruvbird with the resub. Much appreciated. We have 4 farms. Ooh, and we have a very early AP. It's kind of a predictable position, though. And 40 is scouting for it. Sees it right away. Very important find. He knows what to look for against LawLiet. Keeper showing up. AP will have to be cancelled. Huntress are coming soon, but not there yet. And now it's time for the Treants, of course, to do some work against the peasants. AP still not cancelled, by the way. Good deny on the peasant right there. Keeper starting to run low on mana. He did cancel. Otherwise the Wisp wouldn't have returned from the AP. Not the easiest creep, certainly, for the human player here, but he got the important experience. He got the level 3 for the Archmage. And Huntresses could perhaps return to the fountain to try to heal there. One more footy goes down, and the expansion is certainly delayed. Keeper could steal the dust here if he wants to heal with certainty. So it is no APs for LawLiet, but still looking for more damage against the peasants. Archmage has gotten the dust now. He's going to try to catch these hunts. But they're back to healthy again. Keeper now very, very hurt. He's going to have to staff home. AM finally forcing these aggressors away. Looks like this peasant is even surviving. So good saves as well in between. So they got a lot of hurt peasants, by the way. And LawLiet still looking to find the stragglers. Gonna get this one. And that's a deny. And this one also died. This is indeed a lot of peasant kills. That was a ton of kills across the different screens. Keeper didn't quite get level 3, which would be ideal for him. But he is pretty damn close. On the way to tier 2. Hunter's attack upgrade coming in as well. Maybe LawLiet is going to be going for the heavy armor hunts that we have not seen too much of yet. With Entangle, picking off singular units here could be quite easy. LawLiet is looking for more peasant kills though at the moment, summoning some more Treants. We got an Arcane Tower up, about to have one in each base. It seems like 40 is stabilizing. LawLiet now on tier 2. Could be going for a second hero here. Heavy armor upgrade is coming. It's the Panda second, the classic duo, Panda and Keeper. I would argue, though, that these two used to be way stronger in the past. AM across the map is looking for a counter expansion, but there's none to be found. Heavy armor hunt's about to be finished. There we go. Shop is cancelled. Now the Hunts take a lot less damage from piercing. And do a little bit more damage with the right clicks. 240 kills right there. Breath of Fire range, as we know, not so amazing anymore. Pretty sure LawLiet is going to need that heal scroll very soon over at the shop. Here come the Wisps. Do they intend to build or do they intend to explode? That's a lot of Wisps, by the way. Holy, that is looking rather all in if you ask me. We still have a lot of footies defending right here. And the Hunts are starting to drop very low on HP. APs should be getting cancelled here pretty easy. Treants resummoned. Keeper not being level 3 here I think is really painful for him. Only had the level 1 Treants for the longest time. And this time the shop finishes. This time there is going to be healing. And I think LawLiet is running out of time over here. Level 3 at last. Doesn't want to get mana burned. But those APs seem to be getting cancelled once again. In come the Wisp detonates. Maybe. Oh, that's still a cancel though. That's still a cancel. And now it's time to heal. Oh, look at that beautiful regen scroll. All those footies slowly but surely healing up. First guard tower is about to be done. AP is finishing way too late. AP should have been made back here, right? Especially considering that he has Nature's Blessing. AP is, I would say, way too far up front. And now tier 2 for the human is done. Mountain King is coming. LawLiet's time is slowly but surely running out. He needs to get a move on. And that's another cancel. 40 with pressure staring him down. Doesn't break a sweat. Keeping a calm head when this game was getting very stressful. Keeper getting mana burned. Ooh. That means no Treants for a long time. And if only the Huntress Glaives would bounce from the Town Hall. But they don't do that anymore. Questionable. Nerfed by Blizzard there as well. When Huntresses were already not really looking good. Another AP cancelled. So many AP cancels again and again. But we do have 2 standing now. AP fighting against a guard tower at the moment. Plenty of peasants here though. Ready for the repair. Trying to get the second AP into range of the guard tower. It's going to make fighting for the guard tower a lot harder. Priest being intercepted. Still not a very easy position for the human player. But LawLiet here, he's working on borrowed time. This is absolutely all in. Mass repair to save the guard tower. Ooh, very, very close. Another AP's up, by the way. The guard tower survives. It takes a ton of repair, but it's up and standing. 1 AP should be falling. Footies are running into the meat grinder here, taking so much damage from these APs. Repair from the Wisps, trying to save the Ancient Protector. It might be the last hit to save the AP. Doesn't fall. LawLiet, perhaps he's gonna do it! Oh, I thought 40 had the defense, but perhaps not. Hero kill with the Breath of Fire, a little bit too slow for the TP save. Now we got the 3 APs here, and that must mean the Expo falls. So many Hunts still. Peasant's not trying to repair. AM coming back after the Tavern res. Needs healing badly, but no, he's going to evacuate. He is going to evacuate. In the meantime, LawLiet did start going for lures. Coming up here, semi-proxy, at 50 supply. LawLiet did indeed break the expansion. With the mass Hunts able to do it, he could use the fountains now once again to heal. At nighttime, he wouldn't be getting harassed. The Mortar teams, they would have been great against APs, but against Huntresses with heavy armor, not so sure about it. Another heal scroll being added in by LawLiet. Oh, this could be a dangerous creepjack for the Panda. Slow starting to kick in. The caster is now going to be very good for the human. We'll be starting to outscale the Huntresses. AP's walking back home, by the way. Trying to help in a possible base defense.
Hey guys.
Yo, Exit on TV with the resub. Thank you. Panda got level 3. MK now almost 2. Is LawLiet gonna go tier 3 then? He's making some wisps at the moment. Only Dryads for now. Langusten Gustel with the resub. Thank you. Well, I'm trying to give solo experience here to this Panda from the fountain. This might be almost level 5. A big red camp also for the human in the middle. Legion Doomhorn. Very, very nice. AM didn't have the most amazing items this game, but starting to improve on that a little bit. Not much anti-air here for LawLiet at all, so this is taking a while. Key Brasser soak up some experience from the Drake. Help kill it faster. Rune Bracer is very good for the Panda, it seems to me. APs have seen half the world. Routing now back towards the Night of main base, but not in the main base. Rather outside of it. And LawLiet, interestingly, not going tier 3. He's staying tier 2 with Mass, Dryads, and Hunts. Should have a lot of Dispel here. 1 upgrades on the Hunts. 0-1 on the Dryads. Is 40 going to try to expand again? He's almost got the gold for it. He's got a big army. Scroll of the Beast. Ooh, LawLiet found the Scroll of the Beast. That could be so huge if it's not all dispelled, but indeed it could be dispelled. Slow starting to kick in. Panda going into the bag. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. As we see, the AoE isn't the same that it used to be, but still doing some good damage. Heal scrolls still available on both sides. Dispels against the water elementals. Dryads and Hunts trying to charge into the backline. Breath of Fire once again. There's going to be one more available. Heal scroll on the Panda hasn't been used yet. There it is now. Trying to take out the mortar teams are the Dryads. Creeps even getting involved. That tree and summon perhaps not exactly the way he was hoping. Next Breath of Fire comes in. The priest heal is doing a lot of work as well to keep these units alive as much as he can. Keeper came in for this heal scroll. Now the Panda. Ooh, the Panda might be in serious trouble. Next Stormbolt. Might be forcing a TP or even finding a kill. Still many Treants on the field, by the way. Not much dispel against the water elementals anymore. A little bit of Abolish is coming through again. Very close fight, as it seems. The Panda almost going down. The TP comes in at the last moment. With one more rifle falling right here. A little bit more experience going to the Night of Heroes from this creep. Expansion halted for now. Supply still pretty damn even. But healing up the Panda now is going to be quite hard. Keeper close to 5. I wonder what he's going to skill. There should be plenty of Priest Dispel available. Very, very interesting game. This matchup, in my opinion, always more interesting when it's not just Demon Hunter Bears every single game. Panda being given solo experience right now. And that will be enough for level 5. LawLiet is on the way to tier 3 finally. Is about to hit double 5. And with that, has a big experience lead over the Mountain King, but the Archmage is 5 himself, going Brilliance 3. Stumble on the Panda right away. Easy dispel against the Entangle. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Good damage though still. No heal scroll right now on the human side. Panda. Is there a staff for him? Yes, there is. Ring of Regen, by the way, was also extremely good. Chad is saying it as well. Remo's favorite item. Absolutely. One of my favorite items. Was that enough time bought for the expansion? Perhaps. We're starting to see bears being added in. A little bit of rejuve already. Keeper, of course, is a great Orb of Venom carrier. Panda, average. Gyrocopter did see the expansion. 30 seconds out. There's no canceling it anymore, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moonstone Nighttime. We don't have Ultravision yet, surprisingly, but we're about to get it. But the truth is that it's actually daytime right now. Stormball on the Panda. Has to be staffed. The slow is a bit too annoying. Oh, the APs didn't reposition yet. Oh, if they had moved over earlier, that would be so sick. Imagine if there were a bunch of APs here. Second staff. Save on the bear. He's waiting for master training. Not ready yet. Big Militia Call. This is all in by 40. Well, I could also give up this tree, actually. And use the Tree of Eternity later. Got the Orb of Venom. Got the Master Bears. This was big upgrades. MK taking a lot of damage right here. Entangle right clicks. AP's now starting to get into position. Where's the best spot to place them? I wonder. Not easy to tell. Got a bit of invis play on the Mountain King as well. Drunken Haze can now be dispelled before the Breath of Fire. Well done. And that is minimal damage taken, really. Trying to Breath of Fire again. It's going to be a bunch of peasants going down, but nothing else.
3.
Connor 3 with the resub. Thank you. Might be 1 AP now going down easily. Got quite a bit of water team damage. Yep. There goes 1 Ancient Protector. Main base is gone. No pressure at the moment here on the gold mine, but of course the Tree of Eternity could just walk over there. Agents of Lore also could be walking over there. We're getting more bears for LawLiet. MK about to hit level 4. We've seen the Bash do a lot of work today already. Fortitude has only a couple peasants left. Making a bit of flair. Long distance mining now perhaps going to be returning. Tree of Eternity though not moving. Okay, now it is. Would like to see the lores moving as well. They're going to be inactive now for a while. Because there's no money. Nice invis play from the Mountain King every time. Modern teams could take out the APs pretty easy. In theory. It's a tense moment. Priest Dispel, of course, very good. We have plenty of priests over here. Alright, when's he gonna commit? When's he gonna go all in? Now might be the time. 1 AP is already down, though. Only one can now help. We got more peasants again in the mix. He's trying to take him out right away with Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. 4 peasants going down right away, but the entire human army is still untouched. Looks like LawLiet is having a tough time getting the proper engagement here. AP is now all gone. Tangled Gold Mine halfway finished. Invis Mountain King, seemingly this entire game, able to start the fight on his terms. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, not much damage really. It seemed like the Drunken Haze didn't actually connect with the Breath of Fire. And now way more mana on the human side. Water teams shelling away from range. Water Elementals getting dispelled. Only double 2 Water Lilies, of course. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire again. This time it connects hard. Staff out on the bear as well. MK taking quite a bit of damage. Stormbolt on the panda. Staff also on him.
Rah.
Heal Scroll still available on Fortitude, however. Seems like the Keeper has to do a lot of poking damage with the orb from range. But we have free healing on the human side. It's another bear going down. Moonstone for LawLiet. What's he hoping for? Ults, maybe. This Dry is now completely out of mana, though. He's got basically no Dispel anymore. And so much mana on the human. Nail biter game here on map 3. Got a Dust finally. Got some detection against this Mountain King. But every engagement seems like LawLiet's getting Stormbolted and slowed, taking so much damage without being able to return much. He's wasting his time damaging Water Elementals. This Breath of Fire again doesn't lead to kills. We still have a heal scroll. One crucial heal scroll on 40. No mining this whole time. Breath of Fire again, not quite getting the kills. The Priest heal is doing absolutely fantastic work. Staff out from the Panda. There's a little bit of Moon Juice left. Actually, quite a bit in these 2 Moon Wells. And that is the expansion gone. The Tree of Eternity destroyed. The bear also going down. And it seems like LawLiet has no way anymore to win this game. Maybe he went for the wrong strat towards the end. Maybe he should have just gone for counterattack when he had the Expo coming up.
Players' forces are under attack.
But that's woulda, coulda, shoulda. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire never seems to be doing enough. I think I'm agreeing with chat. The new Panda, the new Breath of Fire just doesn't look good at all. LawLiet trying to find the kills. Maybe level 6 indeed is the goal here. Breath of Fire. 1 more kill, maybe 2 more. Panda getting staffed out. But now the Keeper, he's getting caught with a Stormbolt. Gonna be going down, and that is GG. And Fortitude, in another nail-biter game, he takes the win. The lead in the series, moving up to match point on his map pick. Series, though, so far is delivering. And if LawLiet can win his next map pick, then we would have a beautiful full 5-mapper over here. And so the question is, what map will LawLiet pick next? The most obvious thought would be Echo Isles for a Warden game. After all, the Warden is his hero. His way normally to win big matches, to also make for big upsets. Even against Happy, the Warden at times was his ticket to victory. Seems like we're taking a moment though until the next map is started. I wonder if everyone is staying on FloTV. Not seeing the game yet. Ah, there it is. Alrighty. Next map pick is Autumn Leaves, which is not really known to be a great Warden map, is it? Usually here, Demon Hunter is what we see most of the time, almost all of the time. Back in the day, this used to be a very popular Keeper map, by the way. But it's been a long time since then. Oh wait, did I start a Gumba already? Oh, no, not just yet. Alright, here we go, Gumba for map number 4. We're all hoping that LawLiet can win this here and bring us to a 5th decider map. This series so far has been delivering. Fortitude so far today has been very focused on expansion play. Archmage first, this time against the Demon Hunter. First time this series we see the Demon. Wait, 2 farms? This is gonna be a 2-farm tech. Nope. No. Seems like this farm could have been built a lot earlier, but okay.
Forces are under attack.
Archmage going for the natural creep right away. LawLiet would love to get a Wisp Detonate right here. That would give him a quick level 2, but easy to do, especially against the Ensnare creeps. And so both heroes are going to be very close to level 2, but they're going to be lacking a little bit. So one single peasant kill here is already big for the Demoner. Of course, 40 is going to be very closely looking for a deny, while LawLiet is teching up. Not thinking about a counter expansion yet. And there's the last hit. That's level 2 advantage for a short while. This is going to take the demon a lot of HP and mana. Healing up from the Moonwells might not be so easy. Perhaps he's willing to commit the TP right here. Looking for one more kill. Oh, nice block with the Water Elemental. Well done. Archer showing up just a little bit too late to get that kill. And yeah, you can see the healing is not fully available. But it's nighttime now. More Moon Juice is recovering. And the expansion seems to be at least a bit delayed, certainly. Peasants still pretty hurt over here. This was rather painful for the economy. A lot more peasants have to be made. And of course, boots are getting picked up. Footy's going back to the expo. Correctly anticipating the Demon Hunter. If he gets surrounded here, maybe that's an opportunity for a kill. LawLiet so far has shown no interest in counter expansion. Oh, one peasant. Ah, almost! Almost looked like he was baiting him in. But no follow-up kills right here. LawLiet trying to go for the Mercamp pull. Classic Night Elf favorite move on this map. Berserker pickup. No Shadow Priest though. And the AM now trying to get his level up finally. Greatly delayed on the level 2 as we can see.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon trying to heal up one more time. This time gets basically back to full, getting ready for the second hero pickup, getting ready for the lures as well. Naga, second, it must be. Oh, the Arcane Tower, not done yet, not by a long shot. And the Demon Hunter is looking for more peasant kills. This game is not looking bad for LawLiet if you ask me. Good timing on the militia call though. They're going to try to defend the workforce here as best they can, while the AM is spending a lot of time creeping. Finally, gets that level 3. All of a sudden, looking a lot better on the experience. He was stuck on level 1 for a long time, but suddenly finds that big level up to 3. Footy's though pretty hurt. Seems like creeping wasn't too easy for them. It's going to be 1 or 2 going down right away. Demon Immolation here doing good damage. He's close to level 3 himself. That should be, again, an easy tower cancel. And now the peasant's looking a bit exposed. Losing the Berserker would hurt, so LawLiet wants to try to save that one. Seems like the Berserker is indeed getting safely back to the main base. Demon Hunter gets the level 3. This demon has been looking indeed quite powerful the entire game. There's a reason why the demon is being played by most Night Elves most of the time. LawLiet series today being a bit outside the norm. Dryads on the way. Tier 3 not yet started. Counter expansion also not yet attempted. Tech for 40 has begun a little while ago. Still doesn't have a tower at the expansion, by the way. On this map with these positions, expo positions, can be indeed very hard to fortify the expansion, get up the towers necessary. Healing is going to be a serious problem for LawLiet soon, though. Abolish Magic not yet finished. Arcane Tower, couple seconds away. That's a lot of damage to these peasants. Arcane Tower now finally up. But damage has been done. Oh my. That is 5 kills and that is GG. 40 is going to tap out. LawLiet with a very aggressive Demon Hunter game here under 8 minutes. He will claim this map and take us to a 5th map decider. Great showing by LawLiet right here. Showing Fortitude, who seems to be in prime shape, as we also saw from WSB, that he can hang with the best of them. As we saw earlier, LawLiet already got the win against 1-0 in this tournament a couple play days ago. And now bringing 40 all the way to map 5. And as the last map, it is the neutral map pretty much that both players allowed through but didn't choose as a winner's map. Which one is that gonna be, I wonder? Normally Hammerfall is very popular for humans. I feel like many Night Elves have started to veto the map though. Last Refuge, very interesting. Some humans like to play it. Some humans are very afraid of Beastmaster play on this map. Beastmaster specifically on this map because of creep possibility and Mercamp can be quite good. Echo Isles can be a very dangerous map against Warden. If the Warden gets level 5 on this map, there's no Zeppelin to ever save you. Tidehunter is normally considered a pretty good map for Human Expo. I don't quite know what the vetoes were for this series, but we should be finding out in a moment what the next map's gonna be. Alright, looks like everyone is in Flow TV again. Take a look at the admin group. Maybe they're also having some connection issues even with just the players in, which would be a bit of a shame. Looking at the Flow TV and refreshing. But right now we don't have the next game up yet. Who's going to keep a cool head now? Who's going to take the 4 points? It's going to be 2 points minimum and 4 points for the winner. In case you guys don't know yet how that works. The point system, the scoring system works as follows. If a player wins 3-0, that's 6 points for the player. If he wins 3-1, 5 points, 3-2, 4 points. And then also, when you lose, but get some maps, you still get some points. With a 2-3, it's 2 points. With a 1-3, it's 1 point. Just with 0-3, it's 0 points. So it's 2 points guaranteed today. If LawLiet wins or loses, I guess this is once again going to keep him pretty close to where he's been. LawLiet's run so far, his score so far, he's had 3.3 points per match average. So if he wins now, this is going to more or less keep the score that he's had. The points average. For Fortitude, though, it would dip his points quite a bit if he ends up losing here. But if he wins, then it's gonna stay exactly on 4. All right. We got the map ready now, finally. Northern Isles for the 5th map, Decider. Rima, did you change your hair color? Not the hair color. No, I just changed my haircut. I was at the barber like 2 weeks ago and I got a haircut and I didn't like it at all. So then I said, screw it. I'm just going to do it myself. And then I shaved off most of my haircut And honestly, since then I feel like it's a bit better. I like it a bit more. Alright, Northern Isles. 40 bottom left. This is normally a very popular instant expo map for human. Pretty easy to creep. Instant level 2. This has in the past also seen some Warden play, Northern Isles. But if you want to play Warden, normally you have to go for the Tuskar camp first to get a bigger experience jump. LawLiet here going with a more conservative green camp. That seems to me like this is going to be a Demon Hunter again. Demon Hunter against Mountain King. This is what we've been seeing a lot lately. In the past, MK was always considered bad against Demon Hunter. And indeed, in the late game, level 3 and 4 and upwards, MK has a very tough time against Demon. But in the early game, when it comes to early fighting, putting pressure on the Demon with Stormbolt, with Bash, those right clicks are really good. The Moon Juice tends to be very low. MK can actually be very strong at securing the expansion early and always building with
Hi
that
fans. It's me again.
big... Yo, WC3L, happy! Legend of the scene, thank you for the resub. Yeah, the goal for 40 here clearly is get ahead economically early, keep pressure on the Night Elf to make it very hard for LawLiet to unfold, and especially to get a counter expo going. And then win with superior money and superior numbers.
Players' forces are under attack.
Demon picks up the Ring of Protection. Oh, one peasant dies to the creeps. That's actually very annoying. With this opening build, you are very strapped for resources. It's kind of a big mistake, to be honest. Item for the MK Talisman is okay. Demon Hunter, oh my lord. That's insanely good items. Perfect items. Ring plus slippers. Maybe the Warcraft gods want to see the upset today. Demon Hunter playing things pretty passively here. Not harassing at all at the start. Just creeping. He's expecting the MK to come in aggressive on level 2, and that read is exactly correct. Early Hunter's Hall. And indeed, hunts are coming. Will of course do a lot better against Mountain King rather than archers. MK at the shop, gonna be going for boots. While the expo's coming up. And LawLiet is being very patient. Staying in the main base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh! Trying to go for an AP, that didn't quite work. Does that give the game away? Maybe it was just a ruse. LawLiet creeping up the natural now. Maybe it is going to be a counter expansion still. Fortitude right now is thinking all about defense. Setting up a shop. If he makes a lumber mill as well, he is going to be... Yeah. He is very afraid right now of getting all in. This AP triggered all alarm bells for him. But LawLiet instead, he's going for the expansion. Great item, by the way. Talisman of Evasion for the Demon. So good. And now he's got all 3 skills, basically.
A player's forces are under attack.
40, though. He did scout the expo, so he's going to start his own tech in a moment. Can he get a cancel on this Tree of Life, I wonder? Would go a long way. Invis Archer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looking for the opponent. Oh! Archer spotted, thanks to the sentry ward. Quite a few footmen, by the way. Panda second for LawLiet, the OG team. Crystal ball reveal up here. Oh, 40's trying to dodge it, sort of.
A player's forces
And
are
it seems like the Tree of Life is indeed finishing. Shredder for 40. This might open up the way again for mass macro play. Mass air. Demon Hunter trying to enter the main base. Oh, but look at the timing for 40. Can he complete that farm wall? I think so. Demon Hunter has to staff away. Staffing to the rest of the army. Level 2 immolation. Very strong right now. Panda might be dead though. Panda looks indeed very dead. But if that's traded for a Zeppelin, I mean for a Shredder, I think that favors the Night Elf then in the end, doesn't it? Panda is way cheaper. Only 170 gold to get him back. Not going to take long on level 1. The tree had to reposition. Some vision was missing for the gold mine. Blizzard is also something we should fix, by the way. Increase Tree of Life vision by a little bit. Now the Demon Hunter going into the expansion. Looking for big damage. This is going to cost him all of his mana. Recovery might be very difficult now. But a lot of kills are in theory possible. Of course, there's no water elementals for the Huntresses to worry about at the moment. Good save on some of the units here, but it's going to be still a couple peasants going down. A couple footies going down. Question is, how well can the demon heal? He doesn't have a shop up to go for either Clarity or Moonstone. Second hero, Archmage. No possibility to go tier 3 here without a Shredder, especially with all those peasant losses. And the Demon Hunter's experience is looking great. He's about to hit level 4 over here. Panda, though, different story.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fortitude has to push sooner rather than later. The longer the game goes, the more bears we get, the better it's going to be for LawLiet. His tech is very late, by the way. Tier 3 has only now started. There might be a big window here for the human to strike before the Night Elf tech is really ready. Stormbolt. Wait. Oh no. Is he gonna lose the demon just like that? No, he won't. The Zeppelin gonna save him. Breath of Fire secures the last hit. Demon got level 4. Very strong level up. Level 2 mana burn, not even being used yet. And the Zeppelin is also a great help. There's no water elementals here. It's Aura first. Oh, and the Immolation. We are burning, baby, burning. With the Breath of Fire and the Immolation and a bit of mana burn for good measure as well. That's more kills for LawLiet. Demon Hunter. Oh, with a bash though. Again, looking in danger. LawLiet. Ooh, man, this is looking very stressful. Do you really want to risk this Demon Hunter that much? Apparently, he does. Lots of gold, though. Tons and tons of gold on the human. How much longer until he can go for the push is the question. Panda picking up both heal scrolls. That's huge. May have to use one right away here. Breath of Fire secures the last hit again. Ruined Bracers, really good item. Panda didn't dodge the Stormbolt with the Invo Potion. Little bit of a mistake, probably. Panda... oh my god. Insanely hurt. Healing is the problem right now for LawLiet. Demon Hunter himself still very low HP. Nothing in comparison to the Panda though. But of course he's got the heal scrolls. He's about to use that first scroll, I'm pretty sure. And there it is. Mana burn once more. Militia having to help out in the fight close outside the main. Slow right now. Pretty strong against the demon. We have a good amount of Dispel as well. Handful of Dryads. And tier 3 is finished, by the way. LawLiet has adept training already. Looking for Master soon. This game is looking better and better for LawLiet. If you get up to 70 supply bears, he should be looking very favored. Wellspring coming as well. He's going for the big upgrades right away on tier 3. And without heal scrolls, it doesn't seem like Fortitude has any chance, any hope of going for a quick push here. Kaho failed twice to beat 40 in the WSB, but it might be LawLiet who brings the answer today. I did not really expect that. I was hoping for a close series, but I thought certainly 40 was going to be coming out ahead. But LawLiet with a great showing today, with some innovation as well. Now looking phenomenal. Got the Orb of Venom. Got the level 3 Panda. Got a big mana potion. Got a lot of defensive items, which is very good for his heroes. Sold the Rune Bracers, actually. Keeps the Periapt. Picks up a TP as well. 40 is now trying to go tier 3. This was very hard to afford with that Shredder loss earlier. This Shredder loss, I think, the most significant kill by far so far this series. This map, I should say. And the demon is honestly not too far away from 5 anymore. And now we're in the late game, in an even game state. We're going to be facing a level 5 demon with a Mountain King. This is the nightmare scenario. The game was never supposed to go this long. Fortitude was supposed to have won now already, or at least be miles and miles ahead. But LawLiet didn't allow that this game. AM only level 2. MK only now getting level 4. He's got some very good items. But of course he's going to be getting mana burned hard. Oh, look at the demon. With Immolation, he's creeping this camp right here with ease. Next big item. Might be even level 5 for him. The Panda's creeping the other big camp. He's going to take the item from the red. Some bears getting caught in the main base. Big mana potion might not even be bad for the Demon Hunter either. Sick item as well. Ancient Django of Endurance. TP home. And a TP back. Fortitude, he doesn't even have his own tier 3 ready. Doesn't actually want to fight just yet. Huntresses have now outlived their usefulness. But LawLiet can max out instantly again. He had lots of gold. He's up at 80. What's 40 going for? No third hero. But master training and frag shards. That's the level 5 demon. Panda with heal scroll, invuln, big mana potion, staff. And LawLiet expanding again. Oh, our Korean boy is looking confident. We got Blizzard on the Archmage. This can also be a very, very powerful spell. Especially in a long, drawn-out fight. 40's going into high upkeep. He's gonna have one chance. One opportunity. Immolation, Breath of Fire. A lot of easy kills right away. Wait, did he cancel Master Training? Oh, it was cancelled, right? He cancelled right before. Master Training was only like 2 seconds away. Oh my god, that's so big. That's so big. No inner fire for the entire human army. I wonder if he knows how impactful that was. I guess he doesn't. There was no way to know what was being produced in there. Position here for the human army is fantastic, though. In this narrow choke with Blizzard. Still, some kills going LawLiet's way right away. Snowball comes in. Panda losing all of his mana. LawLiet, why aren't you TPing? Okay, now he is. MK, by the way, avoided getting mana burn too hard very well. Still with lots of juice in his pockets. We're getting a bottom third for LawLiet, by the way. Another good orb carrier. $89 supply. Fortitude, it seems like he's been losing all game, but perhaps he only has to win one big fight to actually win it in the end. But then again, if the expansion falls, there is a backup bottom right, which I don't think he knows about so far. Priest Master Training. It's going to be finishing up now in a moment. Finally. Oh, the Owl Scout. Oh, right, the Owl Scout sees the Invis MK. Wasn't even considering that. That's actually really good. Expo about to start mining. Could be a bit of a weird position right here. Anti-magic blocks the Stormbolt from coming in. Not level 3 mana burn, by the way. Not sure that I'm a big fan of that. We even have some fairy dragons now in the mix. The Blizzard Clap is crazy, though. Now trying to read. Oh my god! Look at the Blizzard. Look at the Blizzard. Absolutely crazy. Staff out. Demon is still alive. But what about the Panda? He might be dead. The Panda trying to get to the shop. Heal potion. He needs it. The Stormbolt is ready. The Panda with the clap. He's about to go down. The Panda is falling. Oh my. Maybe Fortitude does still win this game. It's looking like it at the moment. Mana being passed over. And the clap is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. The bears. They're all in the red. It looks like they're all about to die. LawLiet, didn't he have that game in the palm of his hand? Perhaps he didn't. Demon Hunter now. Super hurt as well. If he dies, the game is certainly over. Waiting for the Panda to come back, but it's taking way too long. Way too long. Reinforcing bears. Can they make the difference? They're trying to. So many kills, though. Bottom gets level 2. Don't think that's a big level up. MK, pretty low HP as well, but close to level 5. Panda, 70 seconds. 74 versus 64 supply. LawLiet mining from 3 bases at the moment, though. Stormbolt again. Demon Hunter couldn't dodge it. There! Heal pot! Need to use the anti-magic. A little bit too slow on it. TP scroll. Shop taken out, by the way. Anti-magic. Ooh, the bears trying to rejuve as much as they can. Demon Hunter getting back into the orange. Immolation, Mana Burn, Mountain King. What about him? What about him? What about him? The Mountain King! He's clicking on him! Almost didn't get the kill right there, but he gets the MK in the end. Positioning down the Mountain King, perhaps not perfect. He was revealed thanks to the Owl Scout. Demon Hunter now very low HP. Staffed out once more. Everything again in the red. What a sick finish to this series. One of the best series I think we've had in a while in this Super League. The Panda's about to be back. Where's the shop? LawLiet. Spend your money. Make a shop. Make Moonwells. Make something. MK has returned. He's almost 5. Heal scroll picked up. Very important. LawLiet praying for nighttime. Why isn't he making a shop, though? Okay, there's one coming now at the expansion. Oh, if only 40 knew about the third base. It's a surprise. Not a welcome one, I wager. Lots of rejuve. 40 feeling the pressure. He wants to close the deal here before nighttime. And the more teams, of course, doing sick damage against the buildings. MK out of invis. Stormbolt. He's got good mana here, by the way. I gotta say, I think level 3 mana burn would have been the better pick in this game. Another bear kill. But trading bears for time is in LawLiet's favor. He's got 3 bases mining. And he's now also in high upkeep. Well, he's the only one in high upkeep, I should say. Broken Haze, Breath of Fire. Team Hunter staffed out. Here come the Wisps for mass detonates, by the way. Main base has been unloaded. No mining there anymore. Siphon mana again. Level 5 on the Mountain King. Heal scroll committed. That might have been the last one, by the way. Banish on the demon. He's low mana again. Very low mana. Pulling back. Supply even. Expo dry, by the way. 40 is running out of time. 600 gold left in the main base. That's 1 minute of mining. All that he has. Clarities for LawLiet. He can send Wisps over to the main base. The third. That seems to be the game saver. And guess what? 40's gonna have a rude awakening. Because he didn't know. He didn't know this whole time. He's trying to long distance mine. He's like, what? What? You've been mining here for 4,000 gold? This has to be a joke. That might be a gut punch feeling. Sick Blizzard again. Clap Blizzard is still crazy. Oh, 40. Now he's moving down there. With a mortar team army, it should be easy to take out, but that has been 4,000 gold from this gold mine. Is LawLiet gonna try to defend this, I wonder? He's very close to level 6 Demoner as well. If he TPs in here and then loses the demon, that might be the one way he loses the game, so wisely not doing it. Blood Mage gets 3. That's also a big level up. LawLiet expanding again. His own gold mine, not much left. The main base, about to run out. Positioning also important for LawLiet. He wants to be wide out in the open. These narrow chokes have really been problematic for him. This will be a good fight position right here. We got some Fairy Dragons in the mix once more. Stormbolt Siphon, but Anti-Magic gonna break it. Over here is the position that 40 wants to be in. Right here. LawLiet, though, doesn't want to follow into it. Fortitude playing a sick end game here. Considering the bad position he was in. Considering how much more money LawLiet had. The boys have been called. Last stand. Last chance. If the demon runs out of mana, by the way, there's going to be no ult. Stormbolt dodged with the anti-magic. Siphon on the panda. Not able to disjoint. The panda's out of mana, but he's got the mana potion still. Peasants in the mix. Wisps in the mix. Everything is in this. Demon looking for kills. If it has to be peasants, so it shall be peasants. So close to level 6. The pod gets to level 3. The Demoner is level 6 finally. Has to be staffed out. And staffed out he is. The panda now. He might be exposed. Double staff. Demon had the immolation running. The bears are all slowed. They're getting picked off one by one. Oh, 40. Unbeatable 40. Is he unbeatable today or what? D-Miner with his staff over to the other Moonwells. He has enough now for Metamorph. Supply lead clearly on the human. Free healing at all times from the priests. This game seemed like certainly going the way of LawLiet, but 40 says not so quick. Absolute banger ending.
A player's forces are under
Heal scrolls. The last bit of money going into heal scrolls. Tree of Life mining. Superman is required to win this map, and with that to win this series. Owl Scout sees everything. The Clap Blizzard has done insane work. I'm sure the Light is regretting not going for level 3 mana burn. LawLiet again being patient. He's down in supply though. With the mortar teams firing away, there's not much time until this tree is gone. Anti-magic breaks the Stormbolt. Is it time for the ult? Not using it yet. Dispel on the anti-magic. Banish as well, kiting backwards. Clap Blizzard could again be great here. Staff out, the Blood Mage not in the fight now. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, hitting 4 units only. Dryad's here in a bit of a bad position, but the Bears seem to be connecting pretty well. LawLiet doesn't want to use the ult yet if he doesn't have to. Great Clap comes through. Still lots of mana for the Blizzard as well. And here is the ultimate. D-Miner shows himself in the final form. The Metamorphosis, all of a sudden, so many kills. Fortitude had such a great fight for so long, but the Blood Mage not part of this engagement for perhaps too long. Expo keeps running. So many kills for LawLiet. Maybe he is still doing it. What a back and forth this series is. Archmage, he's almost going down. The damage output from the level 6 demon just insane, with the Breath of Fire being enough for the kill. With the Panda getting to level 5. This has to be it now, surely. Does it not? Does it not? Invo Potion on the Mountain King. Human army is still beating the Bears, as it seems. Panda out of mana himself. Mountain King, though, he falls. MK falls again. And that is game. Holy shit, what a series. What a showing by LawLiet. An absolute war. Little bit of luck perhaps on the last map to not have that Expo discovered for so long. But man, what a game. Big points for LawLiet. 4 points for him in the standings. Only 2 for 40. And LawLiet with his most amazing series so far in this tournament. One of his best showings. Triple hero. Ultimates. Absolutely sick. Big plays in between as well. Thinking back to the Shredder. Thinking to the hero kill. My. Also thinking about how well 40 played this when he was pushing into the Night of main base. Utilizing his spells perfectly. Invis, Clap, Blizzard, Slow, Heal. Heal scrolls. You could see once the Blood Mage was out of the fight, all of a sudden, everything falls apart. Sick. Sick series. Glad to see LawLiet doing this so well. I'm a bit surprised, I gotta say, that 40 didn't win here today. But that, of course, could have gone either way. So damn close. And big points, indeed, for LawLiet.
9.
Thank you. I swear I tried with the resub. Thank you, Ribo Kid Wonder, with the resub. You have the wrong scene? Okay. Ah, wait, yeah, it's LawLiet winning, of course. LawLiet winning, of course. Did I do the wrong payout? No, I did the right payout. Nice. That's the most important thing. Otherwise, the Gamba addicts are gonna get very upset. Okay. Well, as one-sided as the first series was, the second series certainly delivered. That was maybe the best series of the entire group stage so far. That was very, very nice. Okay. One game still left to be played. Another human versus night elf. Probably. I guess not 100% certain. Starbuck potentially could be choosing a different race, but normally he's playing with human almost always. Also in this tournament, there was a bit of experimentation with him going orc, right, lately. But that didn't seem to work out too well. I'm looking through his results right now. Oh yeah, Starbuck played actually quite a few games of Orc. Against Sock, against Cow, and against Infi. Of course, against Human, we know that he does that very often. But the results weren't great. The last 5 matches that Starbuck played, he lost. Including the War 3 Champion Season Finals against Jens. Losing also in the Super League. Starbuck has so far 0 wins in the Super League. But more points than Fly. The game hasn't started yet, right? Normally it always takes some time for them to do the vetoes and stuff. Let me just check in on the other streams to see what's going on. Yep, they're in the lobby right now and we'll be doing the vetoes here in a moment. So that gives us some time to look at what the season has looked like so far for our contestants. Starbuck and ColorFul. Starbuck so far hasn't had too many games played. 5 matches so far, and yeah, indeed, all of them losses. But 2 map wins against Moon, 2 map wins against Kaho. Perhaps against Night Elf, he's feeling better than in some of the other matchups. Losing 1-3 against Infi, 0-3 against Labyrinth, 0-3 against Stock. But Starbuck, yeah, we see him down at the bottom of the standings, just slightly ahead of Fly, 1.0 points per match average. Below Moon, below ColorFul, but also we see ColorFul pretty far down there as well. One of the worst performing Night Elves in the tournament so far. 8 matches played, 8 points total. So that's only 2.3 points on average. It's the same as FoCuS right now, I guess. Wait, is this with the updated score of today for FoCuS? No, right? Wait, it is? Really? Wait, I'm gonna have to do quick maths. 5 points, 6 points, 10 points, 14 points, 15 points, 21 points. Yeah, 21 points. Okay. 21 points here is correct. But yeah, it's not so much about FoCuS now anymore. We're looking at ColorFul. He had a very strong start into the season. 3-0, 3-0 against FoCuS and against 1-0. This result seemed quite surprising. 1-0 apparently struggling a bit in the matchup against Night Elf right now. But then came the big loss streak. Losing to Sock, losing to LawLiet, losing to Labby, losing to Cow, losing to Infi, and losing to Happy. Today against Starbuck, this is where ColorFul is supposed to bounce back. On paper, he's supposed to be the favorite here. But yeah, against Starbuck, this is where he's supposed to score. The maps that are still coming up for ColorFul, by the way, against Lin, not going to be easy. Against Fortitude, not going to be easy. Life, also a tough match. Moon and Fly, easier matches, however. Okay. Starbuck was recently on vacation. In the first series we saw him play, he didn't seem to be doing that well. Perhaps today he can really show what he's capable of. Oh! And we have a bit of a surprise, or perhaps it's not that much of a surprise. And that is that ColorFul is playing Orc. Not human, but indeed Orc against Night Elf. So consider that as you place your bets in the Gamba. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, he's not playing Orc. He's playing random. Oh. Wait, is that true? Yeah, it is, right? He's playing random. Oh, shit. Starbuck playing random today against ColorFul. Well, well, well. That is interesting. Starbuck, of course, has been a world-class random player for a very long time. On ladder, plays random a lot. In tournaments, plays random not so much. Starbuck's best races are number 1, human, number 2, orc, number 3, undead, and number 4, the worst, normally Night Elf. ColorFul gonna be going Demon Hunter here for sure. If you have to pick one hero that works against everything, it is the Demon. Against a Farseer. Oh, okay, Bucky. What do we have in store here? This should be a Farseer fast tech. Into what? Wyvern? Raiders? Wait. Just headhunters? No fast tech after all, I take it back.
Forces are under attack.
Mana burn, of course, very good against the Farseer. Couple of burns, no more wolves. All of a sudden, Farseer can feel a bit underwhelming.
A town is under siege.
Farseer Headhunter against Night Elf. This is a very, very rare sight. But of course, Demon is just running straight after him, using one mana burn after the next. Farsi is staying in the dark, trying to avoid getting mana burned again. So especially in the new patch, it seems like Headhunters should be doing very poorly against bears, right? And already in the past, they didn't like facing bears. And another mana burn. Say goodbye to your mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga second for Starbuck. Looking for early aggression here on low levels. This is where the Farseer is comfortable fighting. Unlike the Demon Hunter. Into the Nile base we go. Could be some easy kills on the Wisps, but we got a lot of Moon Juice here as well. Ready to heal up archers and also the Demon. Going into double bestiary now. Okay. So 4 headhunters into mass raiders seems to be the plan. Farseer, unusual already. Starbuck staying unpredictable. And I like that a lot. ColorFul has many times in the past shown difficulty to adjust to unusual strategies. Making an adjustment here though, he's going Panda second. But as we've seen, the new Panda has not really impressed us that much. Big heal potion can actually be pretty good. Alright, we got the raiders on the way. Pillage, nice and early. Oh, and snare here on the demon. Might be a TP forced right away. Indeed it is. TP is gone. Some more damage on the panda. And mass dryads coming. He went for Farsight. LOL! Farsight on the Farseer. Lore accurate. Very important for Starbuck to get this heal scroll. Looks like he will. Crucial piece of this strategy. And we do have backpack, by the way. This headhunter could bring in some items, potentially. No, Ancient of War creeping, not gonna be allowed. But the Demon Hunter is still very healthy. And the Moon is still looking decent. He's scouting again with the Farsight. Let's go, Farseer. In my opinion, the Farseer should receive a buff when he uses Farsight. More damage or more int or more attack speed or something. So it's not just, you know, for looking at things. No, Naga positioning here. Not the greatest. Starbuck struggling with the Naga, but does actually save her with the heal potion right there. Some raiders went down, some dryads went down. The panda is gonna fall, but only level 1. He is not that painful of a loss, I think. Wine snares, more kills, but level 3 for the demon. Big level up right there. Going for level 2 mana burn. But it doesn't seem like Starbuck is really overpowering against this army. D-Miner is still wheeling and dealing. Trading hits very well. And it seems to me like ColorFul is stabilizing. Panda gonna be back in a moment. Starbuck trying to TP away, trying to save one of these raiders. Got a kill before the exit. But ColorFul is just getting stronger. He's gonna have bears ready soon. And this timing attack did not do as well as Starbuck was hoping. Seeing the far side is funny, but has it really done much? I'm not so sure. I was trying to steal the item with a raider backpack, I think. We got a lot of ensnares here. But also big invuln for the demon is so good. Basia getting level 3 here. But there's Abolish, so how much are these wolves really gonna do, I wonder? Roar on the first bear. Master training's done. And here's the dispels. Wolves need to be resummoned, but on cooldown at the moment. Trying to stay out of range of the mana burn. He had a second maybe to use the wolves, but the mana burn is in. The wolves have been prevented. And the D-Miner is almost level 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a great thing about D-Miner. Can always work. Ooh, the Naga so low HP. Ensnare and Kodo getting a Devour here. That's pretty nice. Might not be able to get away. Trying to control the battle with Ensnare. There's always losses for Starbuck. He never gets away clean. Alright, Kodo Devour. This one also devoured, by the way. Okay. That is something. 2 bears taken out of the equation. That's gonna cost some raiders again, I think. The damage here is just so low. Can't even kill the GNL bear. It's another raider kill. That's Panda now on 3. So many kills for ColorFul. Looking great on the hero levels.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga back at home, trying to heal up all the injured forces. That's going to take a while. It's also going to cost some money. Another raider goes down. Going to control the D-Miner here with the Ensnares. But his items are looking pretty damn strong. The mana burns are still good. Speed scroll maybe wasted a little bit. Oh, and the raider is running back into the waiting arms. Starbuck not on top of his micro today, it seems. Bad position now for ColorFul. He's going to TP out. But again, he got a bunch of kills. Killing some raiders here. Also losing 2 units though. And is going to be losing 2 more bears. Kind of soon. At the same time though, Starbuck really doesn't have much left. 3 raiders, 2 Kodos.
A player's forces are under attack. forces are under attack.
Stubby mask for the Naga, I guess that's nice. Funny thing also for the Foster is when he hits level 4, he can put the second point into far sight. Which doesn't scale well at all, by the way, it's just more vision, more AoE. Keep a third, could also be really good here. Give some catch finally against this Raider army. Wait. Did that Drunken Haze not ignite? That looked so weird. Man, the new Breath of Fire is so bad. But ColorFul doesn't really need Breath of Fire to win this game. He only needs a Demon Hunter. And some Bear Dryads. Last stand for Starbuck. Taking out some units here. Dryads almost all been eliminated. Trying to get the Panda kill now next, but there is a TP. Gonna use that last second. But the double level 4 here towards the end, I think he digested a bear or something. And now we got the Keeper out. Panda though about to die. No Breath of Fire before the death. That was kind of a big mistake. And now we're wondering all of a sudden, is there a way perhaps? Demon Hunter. Ooh, stuck right there next to the Moonwells. Where's the rejuve? Going for the rejuve, but the demon is still dying. Oh, big mistake by ColorFul. No way. Triple hero kill. Look how hurt everything is. Oh, ColorFul was too sure of himself. Fighting outside the Moonwells, not respecting this army, and I don't blame him. I was not respecting that army either. Holy hell. Starbucky. Is that too many losses? That looks like too many losses. Demon was almost 5. Taking out the shop, taking out the Moonwells. Everything's pretty damn hurt though. Looks like there's gonna be no other hero coming back. Oh baby. Another Raider dies though. To the Tree of Eternity, I think. Okay. We got a game, everybody. Even level 5. He should be getting kited easily now with the Mass and Snare. One would think. Oh, Kodo gets the Devour. And that's game! No way! No way! Starbuck was losing 99% of the game. And then all of a sudden, he just kills everything. No way, bro. No way. No way. Who the hell saw that coming? Dude, that one huge whiff on the Breath of Fire, Drunken Haze, right? When the Raiders first came in, he tried to use Drunken Haze Breath of Fire, but it didn't connect for some reason. Stupid Breath of Fire AoE. And then the TP out, and when he TP'd out, he didn't Breath of Fire again. So some big mistakes on the Panda Breath. Oh boy, Starbuck stealing the first map. That was not supposed to happen. Hey, and that is at least 1 point already for Starbuck. So this means his average points per game, he is going to hold on to today at the very least. Still, I would think ColorFul is the favorite for the rest of the series. But of course, Starbuck, I think he's gonna... Surely, he has to keep playing random for the rest of the series. Normally, that's the rules, always. And yeah, it is random. And the second map shall be Concealed Hill. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What are we gonna get next, folks? We're rolling the dice again with the race. ColorFul, of course, Night Elf. Starbuck with random. And now Starbuck gets human. Presumably his strongest race, currently speaking. Shouldn't still be changing too much for ColorFul though. You still always go for Demon Hunter. You still always go for Ancient of War creep right here. Normally playing random against Undead and Orc is the strongest. Because it's differing builds, differing heroes, depending on what you're facing. I guess especially for Undead, where there's 3 different first heroes. Well, well, well. It is the Demon Hunter, no surprise. And it's the Archmage. Many humans lately have been trying to play Mountain King, Fast Expo, with some good success. Is it random again for Starbuck? Yes, he has to stick with random for the rest of the series. I think if Starbuck gets Night Elf, it's basically insta GG.
A player's forces are under attack.
Footy pull against the lab, but he got slowed. Not a perfect pull by Starbuck. Small mistake at the beginning. It's going to cost him some HP. But perhaps he can heal at the fountain. And the demon is on the way. Here come the wisps for the detonates. If they get the kill on the water elemental, that's level 2 on the demon. This is taking way too long to creep. Oh, this is not good for Starbuck. Demon here with full HP. Looking for kills. If he gets the steal, it's a disaster on the rock golem. Last hit or item. Didn't get either. Whew. Starbuck seemingly with a lucky dodge here. Invo potion committed. No deny though on the water elemental. And that is level 2 for the Demon Hunter. This still seems like way too difficult of a creep for Starbuck. Only now gets his level 2. Very good early game for ColorFul. That's going to be a bunch of peasants going down as well. Of course, the invuln was spent early. And the demon can back away, can heal again from the Moonwells. Starbuck going for a very, very early lumber mill. He's calling militia again. What is going on here? Wait, is he actually going for a tower push? Oh my god, he is. He is going for a tower push. No way. Oh, Wisp Scout sees it. Ooh, that's such a big scout right now. ColorFul. He has to make Ancients of War right away. Does he have to cancel the tech, I wonder? Making archers. Not making Ancients of War. He's got boots, trying to keep the Archmage busy. Peasants. Where are they making the towers, bro? What? Starbuck, what are you cooking, buddy? Okay, now we got an Ancient of War coming. Towers and footies. Tier 1 tower push. The tech has now been cancelled. am quite hurt already. Defend is also finished. Ancient of War now fighting with the rest of the army, though, is quite strong. And this looks like easy cancels for the archers. AM didn't get a dust. Oh, the demon stole it, right? Yeah, the demon stole the dust of appearance. That was huge. Guard tower is still far from finished. Archers trying to heal up more from the moon wells. And... oh, the misrally! Oh my god, the footies were misrallied. Oh, Bucky. Oh, that's not good. No, sir, that ain't good.
Player's forces are under attack.
He did find them now. Starbuck not teching yet, by the way.
A town is under siege.
Oh, waking up the creeps. Ooh, Archmage. Sheep block for the win. Alright, well, guess what? Starbuck is used to playing from behind. From the first mat.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's so insanely far behind, though. It is kind of crazy. Starbuck slowly trying to creep, trying to get level 3. Shredder for ColorFul. Why?
A player's forces are
Doesn't he have a lot of lumber already? AM ends up getting level 3 first, but the demon is right behind him. Such good items here on the Demon Hunter. You love to see it. Circlets, rings, absolutely wonderful.
a player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and the Demon Hunter going into the main base. There's no Arcane Tower. There's no wall off. If I was Starbuck, I would be leaving this game. But Starbuck still sees a chance. Double Ancient of War, 6 archers. This main is very, very safe. Two peasants. Yikes. Only 2 peasants. Starbuck. Okay.
A player's forces are under
Now
attack.
putting them in. Alright, Naga second. Follow up push. Follow up all in. Maybe. Tier 3 not done for a while. We don't have militia coming though. Dude, if Starbuck can win this game again from being so far behind, that would be so sick. Demon is actually pretty hurt. Gonna need a couple of heal potions, but those should be readily available. Sanctum only coming now. Oh, Starbuck had he has a heal scroll. Excuse me. I was about to say if he had a heal scroll. But he does have a heal scroll. Waiting for the right time to use it. There it is. Heal potion purchased just before the shop went down. Staff. Oh, the demon. 40 HP. Has another heal pot though. Quite a few losses for the Night Elf, but I think surely he should be holding this. But these are all about to fall. The heal scroll, of course, was used a while ago. Team Hunter back in the mix with the heal pot. Oh, Cloak of Shadows. Might not save him, though. Against Immolation. Ah, wait! He's stuck! Step Bro is stuck! Can't get out! That's the I am dead. And that surely should be game. Bear's now coming. Team Hunter close to 4. 2-level lead. Tech lead. Dude, Starbuck though, he's tenacious. He's not giving up.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of farm wall, but there is actually another entrance. And the demon does get in. And of course with the tele staff you can always get out.
Forces are under attack.
Demon is still single-handedly keeping the entire human army busy. Meantime, the Naga for ColorFul creeping up more. Already on 3. Very nice. There's getting tons of mana here. Being in GNL bear form.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck gonna go for the third all-in attempt, I think. Is this one gonna be the one that works? Downside is, now ColorFul has Master Bears. If he wants to, he can pick up an Orb of Venom pretty easy. But the money. And he gets a staff as well, getting closer to 50 supply. Did lose the Shredder earlier, by the way, so he's starting to run a bit low on lumber. Medallion of Courage, decent for the Naga. Not really fantastic, though. He really wants that tome. And he is gonna get it. Leave no tome behind. Level 4. Strong level up as well. And in this game, of course, he doesn't have to worry about Siphon mana. No Blood Mage on the other side. Normally the Blood Mage tends to be the much better hero at this these days. I guess the intention wasn't to go for late game. Wasn't even to level. It was to win with level 1 Naga with that push. Nice save on the Naga. Back to the shop. Archmage, though, is gonna go down again. And that's gonna do it finally. GG, and ColorFul takes the map, ties it up 1-1. And will not be giving up the second one in a row. Okay. We're nicely tied up. We're down to a best of 3. Starbuck still with random, of course. Question is, which race is he gonna be getting next? It's also really weird as far as vetoes go. When playing random and playing against random, what do you even veto? It's, I guess it's kind of a gut feeling. What you're favoring on the given day. Next map for us is gonna be Hammerfall. We roll the dice again. Starbuck really hoping not to get Night Elf. That would be his lowest win chances, I'm pretty sure. Let's see what he gets now. Orc. Orc is what he gets again. That is pretty good, I would say. I wasn't too sold on the Farseer in the early stages, but hey, Starbuck ended up winning, so. Can't talk shit if it's a W in the end. That win did seem to come out of nowhere, though. Losing all game, feeding up the Demoner, super strong Demon. Panda also doing decent. To be honest, the Panda actually didn't even do much. I feel like many other heroes there would have done a lot better. For example, a Beastmaster, I think would have been way better. The new Panda is just kind of garbage. It is a Blade Master first this time. No Farseer anymore. And that's a hero that Starbuck doesn't have a lot of experience with.
The player's forces are under attack.
I guess you could say it's an improvement for Starbuck already in comparison to the series yesterday. Yesterday he played against Labyrinth and there it was a 0-3. Using a lot of mana early on the Blade Master.
Player's forces are
And
under attack.
indeed, lots of items purchased. A lot of mana used here on the Demoner. I wonder if he didn't perhaps use a bit too much immolation here. The Master trying to hunt for some wisps. This is territory that ColorFul is very familiar with. Starbuck a lot less. And we're seeing good saves on the wisps so far. Not a single one has gone down. And now if the blade goes behind the Moonwell wall, he is going to be stuck. It's also going to be a mana burn now. And most likely, again, lures, dryads, bears. Boots of Speed. Yo. What? Boots and staff on the Blade Master. Okay. What kind of a game is this gonna be?
A player's forces are under attack.
Thanks to having the staff, the blade can also go behind the Night Elf wall. No problem. But really good save so far by ColorFul. Saving every single one of those wisps. Got a couple nice small items for the Demon Hunter. And we're seeing the Blade Master still on 0 points of experience. Not a fantastic start for Starbuck.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion for ColorFul. Oh, really? Quick level 3 for the Demon. I like that quite a bit. With the archers, he's keeping the main base safe, but not wasting his time with the first hero. And I'm not sure if the Blade actually saw the Tree of Life. I feel like he didn't. Ancient of Wind coming. Yo! Is he making Hippo Riders? Tier 3 bats for Starbuck, by the way. Liquid Fire Bat Rider lame. Let's go. Blade Master by himself. Cannot find the cancel here. I mentioned the Beast Master before. Now we see him being picked up here. I like it.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
ColorFul scouts to the main base. And he sees there's a lot of lame coming his way. Blade Master has by now killed 2 wisps. Excuse me, 3 wisps. Got experience for 2 of them.
A player's forces
Do
are under
wait.
attack.
Do Bad Riders one-shot hippogriffs, by the way? Liquid Fire research is coming. They do until upgrade 2. Okay.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, here's the hippo. We're about to find out. Alright, it does work.
A town is under siege.
We got a hawk as well, and that one you don't want to blow up, I guess. Bad Riders cannot attack air units. They can only attack ground units.
Forces are under attack.
And of course they can explode. Oh, bats. I was thinking they're going to take a lot of damage here, but apparently not. Bad Riders in the main base, going for the entangled. You used to not be able to repair against this. These days it works, but it's reduced repair. Oh, and the Blade Master picking off some wisps here. Let's go. Starbuck playing the Ultra Lamo mode. Hell yeah. No second hero. Just Blade Master bats. He might be getting a lot of bonus experience here as well. That's a lot of bats, by the way. 35 supply, bat riders only. Second attack upgrade being researched.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, 2 armor upgrades. Oh, the one guy in chat was right. With 2 armor upgrades, it takes 2 bats to kill a hippogriff. Oh, Blade Master gets the follow-up. Oh, Shadow Kill would be huge. Couldn't get it, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
So hippogriffs, when they're hippogriffs, they have this armor type, right? But when they load up archers, then they don't have 2 bonus armor anymore. It's kind of weird. I like the reaction, by the way, by ColorFul. Oh, uprooting. I like the reaction of going a second armor upgrade so fast. ColorFul aware what a good counter can be. Oh, and the Blade Master dies. Oh no. He tried to get the Hippogriff. I guess he did get the Hippogriff. But losing the first hero in exchange. Uh-oh. ColorFul's definitely forgetting about Nature's Blessing, by the way.
The town is under siege. A player's forces
Okay, we're
are
far from finished here, boys. We're finally getting some APs. Demon still can do nothing about these bad riders. On tier 3 with Orb of Venom, he's going to be very good against them. But that's not ready yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Purge? No.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a lot of bad riders. Boom, boom, boom! Blade Master level 3. Oh! Purge on the Shredder. Is there a staff? No, there isn't.
A town is under siege.
Oh, bats in the main. Oh, greatly reduced attack speed from the Ancient Protectors. Oh, that's one easy kill. Another easy kill. Look at the experience on the blade. Look how much XP it gets. And ColorFul needs orb really bad. And that's the next AP going down. 2 attack upgrades, baby. Let's go. Blade Master. Almost level 4. I imagine the Starbuck is giggling quite a bit this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
And ColorFul hasn't really been getting rich. Been losing quite a bit here and there.
Player's forces are under attack.
A bunch more APs are coming though. Where is the shop, I wonder? Oh, here come the bats. Going hard for the Tree of Life. And I think he's gonna get the kill here. Probably. Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe not quite. Late on level 4.
Forces are under attack.
The great thing with this is, by the way, if the Blade gets level 5, Bladestorm is also insanely good against buildings. Man, that is the lamest game I've seen in a long time. Very funny. And finally a shop up. Finally. He can go for an Orb of Venom. Alright, Bad's coming back for the next round.
Player's forces
3 attack upgrades on the Bad Riders. We got a heal scroll as well. Okay, Bucky. Okay, Bucky. The bats are always spotted. Blade. Wait, he's surrounded. Blade is surrounded. But he's got the staff. Level 4.5. We got a lot of gold coming in for ColorFul now. That's 1 kill. Demon almost level 4. Tree of Eternity. Not protected by any APs. Oh, trying to catch with a Bad Rider now. Level 3 Beastmaster. More bats. More bats. More boom. Uproot again. Blade Master. Trying to go for the Tree of Eternity. Oh, he's committing hard and he's not getting it. ColorFul's defense is bulletproof. Pretty much. And that is going to be the game going to ColorFul. 2-1 lead for the Night Elf. Fun attempt by Starbuck. A little bit of hardcore lame. But that is not going to be successful. Kind of funny to see a game like this every once in a blue moon, though. ColorFul now on match point, looking to lock in the 5 points if he wins the next map. Starbuck, if he wins the next, there's still anything possible. Still, of course, on random. And looks like we have the next map instantly ready to join. Yep. Springtime for map number 4. Can Starbuck tie it up, bring us to a 5th map decider here as well? Or is ColorFul going to close it out? This could have been perhaps a 3-0 already if ColorFul didn't bottle that first map that gave Starbuck the 1 point, somewhat surprisingly, after that bad early game. Now we're back to a different map, Springtime, and back to Human. Starbuck very lucky with his race rules here, by the way. Human and Orc, his 2 best races. He got them here again and again on all 4 maps. Demon at first versus Archmage. Many players of the Human Alliance have really been favoring the Mountain King lately. For Starbuck, that is so far clearly not the case. And ColorFul playing Demon Hunter all day long. As so often. Of course, especially against Human, we can't really fault him for that. Their Demon Hunter is the only reasonable choice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is it going to be a fast expansion then for Starbuck? That's normally what we see most of the time from Human players, but not what he attempted earlier. Of course, Concealed Hill, not the easiest fast expo map. Oh, good movement on the Watch Elemental here, preventing an easy Wisp detonate. Did he deny one of the creeps? I know. Both with full experience. Lacking a little bit still for the level 2. Oh, good deny. Very good deny. Keeping the demon further still from the level up. Archmage now about to get it with the next last hit. No immolation this time, by the way. Pretty surprising. That's going to make dealing with the footies a lot harder. And got really good items. Gloves and mantle. Picks up the level 2. He's got 4 farms. Looks like that will finally be the expansion play with a very early shop coming up as well.
Take my money, Remo. Take them.
Yo, All Tower with the resub. Thank you. Also, Brad Broad, earlier with a $2 donation, says, if Starbuck loses, I'm not gonna eat anything today. Oh, okay. Well, we all gotta go on a diet sometimes. When you're shredding, you know, when you're getting ready for summer, I get it. Very strong early game army for ColorFul here, by the way. Lots of archers and mercs. And it is immolation after all. Footy Scout saw what was going on. Unlucky to be getting ensnared here. It's gonna be 1 unit down. But Starbuck looking very good on the first hero. That's level 3 for the Archmage. No problem. And ColorFul is looking rather unthreatening at the moment. The amount of movement also getting spotted. No danger here. Level 1 mana burn. Something the Archmage can only chuckle at. It sounds like chocolate. I think this is the best early game by far so far for Starbuck. Demander's still not level 3. Thank you, 2Story, with a $2 YouTube super chat. Says, if Starbuck wins, I'ma eat so much today. Alright. A moment ago I thought the likelihood of Starbuck winning it was very, very low. But all of a sudden it's looking a lot better. We got defend up. Archmage in the main base, preventing lures here for some time. And tech for Starbuck should be coming up next. There it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage. No way out for him though. It's gonna take the TP. Maybe going a bit too deep with the AM. But indeed he delayed the lures by a good amount of time. That's valuable. Can again quickly heal up. But he's gonna need more than just footies, I think, to have a solid defense here. Lots of footy scouting. Lots of footmen in general. Lures could still be cancelled if the AM and footies find their way in there. Footies trying to distract at the creep camp. And AM, indeed, trying to get into the main. Without a TP, that looks a bit dangerous. Let's see if he gets away with that scot-free. One lore cancel successful. Demon staffing back. Footies pushing back the archers. And that's one lore down. Second lore, though, should certainly be finishing. Nice little attack. That slows down Dryad Dispel by a lot. Rip Footman. And a Rip Footman. Counter Expo spotted. Can Starbuck possibly find the cancel there as well? ColorFul a little bit herpy-derpy with his army, wasting his time in the back of the base. Poor positioning allows the footies to break through. Good mana burn though from the demon. Water elementals prevented. Is that enough damage? Is that enough damage? I think it should be. Good positioning on the Naga. Naga is forcing the AM to stay away. Ooh, it might be a suicide mission without the payoff. Ooh, it's so close. It's so close. Ah! He got it though. Oh my god. Good thing he got it as well. If that was unsuccessful cancel, that would have been a gigantic waste. In the end, I'm not 100% sure that it was worth it. This was a lot of footmen. 5 footies lost. 6 if you count this one. To get this cancel. At least Bucky got it. But Nutri of Life coming up right on the spot. And of course, for ColorFul now, the levels are looking pretty good with all those footy donations. Double barracks. Double barracks, mass rifles. Not so many casters. Demander thirsty for that burn, and he gets it the once. But he might be losing the mana war in the end against the Blood Mage that is now here. Siphon against the creeps. Yes, sir. That's how you want to do it. And a quick level 2 for the Blood Mage. Naga in the meantime on 3 already. Demon not too far from 4 anymore. Is this push hitting earlier than ColorFul is ready? Perhaps. Got a heal scroll and an info potion. Archmage pretty hurt already, by the way. I'm surprised not to see priests here yet. Here's the first priest now showing up. A little bit of banish against the demon, but there's an info potion as well. ColorFul trying to push back the human advance. Militia call now joining into the fight a little bit late, maybe. Block against the Naga. She's in a tough spot. Trying to get away, but getting blocked still by the footy. Naga now separated from the rest of the army. Has to go for the TP, and that's a very expensive purchase. Commander also very, very hurt there. Has to run away. Expo is not yet mining. If Starbuck gets into position here, sets up maybe some towers or a shop, and keeps this Expo from mining, this could indeed be his winning ticket. He's going to fall back for a moment. That heal scroll, a crucial purchase. Siphon mana doesn't last long. The big item still hasn't been picked up from the creep camp. Invo and heal scroll both at the moment on cooldown. Would love to see Starbuck take the item here and then go for the attack before the Night Elf gets a chance to get the next item. Legion Doomhorn, I mean Lionhorn. Very good. Starbuck has to keep going though, doesn't he? Why is Starbuck waiting so long? He's the one with the big supply lead right now. He could have picked up the next heal scroll here. Level 3 Blood Mage. That's certainly a good level up. Demon Hunter gets the invuln. Trying to get the heal scroll also. Has to sell something. Got the scroll of healing. A lot of mana on the Blood Mage. Invo potion for 7 seconds. But that's going to be over fast. Then Mass Banish might be coming in again. Fog Lightning getting 1 kill there on the Priest. But now the bear's all slowed. Starbuck finding himself in a good position. There's no staff. Might be another bear kill. With a big supply lead on the human. Easy kill on the Berserker as well. That's level 4. More mana now for everyone. Especially the Sorks enjoying that quite a bit now. Their mana was running a little bit low. Fog Lightning taking out more peasants. Starbuck, huge army supply advantage. 25 ahead, going towards the expansion. ColorFul trying to hold on to dear life, but he's got almost no units to deal it with. He's got a bunch of gold, but not so much lumber. Maybe the resource is a bit mismanaged here. And that is an easy kill. Siphon mana. The Demon Hunter is going to be running out real quick. No more immolation, no more mana burn, but instead a lot of banish. Banish, siphon. And that is going to be the series tied up. Starbuck wins map 4. The most convincing, best early game by a mile so far. It was very clear-cut, colorful, looking better. Was a bit of a fluke, map 1, for Starbuck to win that. That was lucky, but this game, this map, was really well played. This is the Starbuck of old that we know that he's capable of. I feel like here the early game already was looking kind of bad. The choice of not going immolation first, I think, quite questionable. And so, Starbuck has the chance on the next map to win his first series in this tournament. Would grant him 4 points, but he's got 2 points minimum today already. A bit of an upswing already for Starbuck. But can he win map 5? Can he win the decider as well? That's going to be our last map, our last decision of the day. Gotta play an ad break here real quick so we don't get it in the middle of the game. And we are about to join the next map right away. Autumn Leaves is our final map. And again, we're rolling the dice. What race is Starbuck gonna get? He got really lucky with his races so far. He got his 2 best races again and again. And now it shall be Orc. Once more. That is actually super lucky for Starbuck. Never got Undead and never got Night Elf. Undead used to be Starbuck's main race many years ago. I think with Undead he's still pretty decent. Night Elf though, that would have been very, very tough indeed. Thank you to Story again with a super chat from YouTube saying Starbuck wins, fill the fridge. What will you do if he wins this map as well? All you can eat buffet. All day, perhaps. If Starbuck wins here, he's gonna be eating good tonight. I'm sure of it. The Blade Master lane didn't really work out too well. This time he's going for Blade Grunt opening. Very standard. Against the Demon Hunter. This might be a very standard game of Blade versus Demon. Raiders versus Dryads. Unless there's something very special in store.
Player's forces are under attack.
ColorFul might be a bit surprised to see a very standard looking orc build. Normally Starbuck is known to play outside the box when playing orc especially. Used to play Farseer exclusively for the longest time, but especially on the new patch, Farseer specifically paired with Headhunters looking rather weak. Demon Hunter going for a lot of creeping here early on. Couple of green camps, picking up small items. Blade Master doing much of the same.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh wow, he's gonna use all of his mana. Should not get all of the creeps, however. Blade Master not level 2 yet. He was just snagging up items early on. Didn't get a Dust of Appearance. I feel like when we see main race Orc play against Night Elf, they always get Dust early to be able to kill archers. But with there being no Dust, these archers should never be in real danger. Let's get the Moonwell cancelled though. This is gonna limit the amount of moon juice quite a bit. When you watch other top orcs play, normally the build these days is 2 grunts into Raider, Headhunter, perhaps Walkers. Starbuck though is going for more Raiders, and more grunts, I mean. Demon trying to work towards a level lead. Naga second for Starbuck. Okay. If he gets the steal of the item and the last hit, that will be absolutely huge. But it's picked up by the demon. Great block there from the archer, by the way. Gonna take a TP to get away now. But again, the archers are safe. The lack of dust seems a little painful. Naga moving away, trying to get level 2 to the demon. To the Blade Master. And double bestiary. Alright. Mass Smork. Raiders Grunts. And Davai Davai, probably. With perhaps an expansion behind. Early shop coming. Blade Master in the main base. He could be getting trapped here. Uh-oh. Starbuck. Ooh, lucky to get out of this. Could have gotten trapped there by the archers. ColorFul was considering the possibility of an Orc Expo, but that was not happening.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got the lures coming now, finally. A little bit of creeping for the Naga.
Orc have changed forever. How often could you see Naga for Orc 5 years ago?
So thank you, Bucker, with the $3 donation. Yeah, very unusual indeed. The opening looked almost like a standard game by Starbuck, but he still gives it his own spin with the Naga Mass Raiders. Played almost with the last hit steal there, but not quite in time. Big experience for the Demoner. Also able to creep here and still be full HP thanks to healing from item and Shadow Priest. Very, very good. Problem for Starbuck is he's not going to have healing this game. No Shadow Hunter for heal wave. Now the attempted expansion might be coming. The Wisp Scout could be just perfectly in time. We need some more lumber though. There's not enough lumber for Starbuck right now. This perhaps didn't go exactly according to plan. And look at the Wisp Scout. Sees it instantly. Raiders ahead of the pack. Taking a lot of free damage already. Starbuck trying to re-engage. What's he going for? It's the Naga. Ensnare onto the Naga. That's one. That's two. And that's a kill probably. But 2 Raiders have already gone down. Demoner also with Immolation doing a lot of return damage. The peon has not started to set up the expansion yet. Demon Hunter still wheeling and dealing. Doing a lot of damage here with his AoE ability. More Raiders coming in. More Ensnare. Looking for more pickoffs. Grunts against the archers are doing well. The blade is now very hurt. And the demon's still untouched. And still no expo. Starbuck just not enough lumber. Something seems to have gone wrong in the building phase, the planning phase, I should say, of this build. It seems like he just needs one more peon. It seems like for the strat, he needs just one more peon. Well, too late now for the peon. Oh, good save on the Dryad. Barely able to survive here with the help of the Ancients back in the main base. Number 3 Blade, the Naga is about to return as well. The Demon Hunter still has been completely ignored this entire time. Having the shop ready for potions is big as well. Demon Hunter, really good defensive items, by the way. All stats and armor, very strong. And that's going to lead to more kills once more. Starbuck with the inferior army. Only Raiders, nothing else. No Shadow Hunter, no expansion. Seemed like there was the intention of an expo, but it didn't actually work out in the end. The resources didn't... Didn't seem enough. Didn't suffice. Level 4 for the Demoner. Another powerful level up. Maybe even evasion would have been better here. It seems like he doesn't need mana burn against this army. Starbuck looking for one desperate push to overpower his opponent. I mean, that's how the series started. He was in a terrible spot on map 1, but somehow with one big attack, with Raiders and Kodos, with Devours and Ensnares, he was able to turn things around in his favor. Bunch of Ensnares flying out. It's going to be one easy kill right away. Should be Cold Arrow level 2 here. And it is. Let's Scroll committed early. It seems like there's just not much to do damage against the Demon Hunter, though. He's still holding on to that healed potion. Blade, very hurt, very hurt, very hurt. Ooh, and that heal scroll. That heal scroll's big. Demon are holding like a boss in the front line, and that's gonna do it. GG. ColorFul will, in the end, win this series. But not without trouble, not without sweating. As Starbuck still takes 2 maps. Two maps for Starbuck means 2 points from today. 4 points for ColorFul. With that, Starbuck is improving on his standing, improving on his average, but is still second last in the standings. It's Fly right now in last position, and Starbuck indeed in second last. Ahead of that, we have Moon, then FoCuS, then ColorFul, then Life, Sock, Lin, LawLiet, 1-0, Infi, 40, Kaho, Labby, and Happy. Happy still at the very tippity top of the standings. It seemed like Fortitude was going to be the big favorite today, but LawLiet, man, what a series. That was one of my favorite series of this entire tournament. Super sick what LawLiet was able to show. And we're going to be back tomorrow with Starbuck again, by the way. 3rd day in a row with Starbuck playing. Thank you, 2Story, with a $20 donation, again, with a YouTube super chat, saying, consolation prize, Remo. Great cast. Thank you very much, 2Story, for the support. It's absolutely amazing. Goes a long way. Much appreciated. Tomorrow we're going to be back with 3 more matches. As mentioned, Starbuck is going again into the ring. He's playing against FoCuS tomorrow. I wonder if here he's going to play perhaps some random again. Would love to see it. Then we're going to have 1-0 versus Fly. What can I say? And Sock versus Life. These two have been playing like a million show matches against each other over the last couple of weeks. They've been going very evenly back and forth, and they're now extremely familiar with one another. So this is going to be very in-depth, detailed Human versus Night Elf tomorrow. Looking forward to that as well. All right. That's it for me today, boys. It was a pleasure as always. I hope you guys are going to have a wonderful rest of the day. Back same time tomorrow, 1 p.m. CEST here for Playday 19. Take care. Bye-bye.